They're working. Hold on. All right, good. You.
Greetings, PG and Jean. We are here, Enya. We are here. Jump hills, spin, jump hills, spin, jump hills, spin.
Hey, I forgot to post the thing. No, man, I had to tell people that I was doing a thing, and I completely forgot to do this. Ah, you have to give me a second. We'll be in easy mode. It's all right. It's all right. Just hang out here. Easy mode. Take like 2 seconds. Hopefully everything's still on my clipboard. You know? There's always one place I forget to post that I'm going live. Boop.
Ladies and gentlemen, the man, the myth, the legend, the creative monster that can't take a day off unless he's too sick to work. And even then he still can't stop thinking. Pumpkin pie. Also 43 moons. Y-A-A-A.
What they both said. Hold on. Oh, God. Give me a second. Oh, bro. Come on. I was just typing it. Let's go. One sec. Yeah, let me make sure I've, you know, you post things quick. You gotta make sure you do your spell check. All right. Okay, good. All right. Okay, good. We're good. Thank you and thank you. Colonel's hi. What's up? 43 moons. Dude, that was a lot going on there. Dude, man, if you got issues processing audio, you're like, oh, what happened? Yeah. Oh, yeah, there is a board game. That's right. I'm a board game. Let's see what's going on. Yeah. You're doing Etsy listings. All right, cool. There you go. See? Working. Nice. Let me say hi to people. Sorry for the intro because I forgot to post something. Where are our interns? What's up? Cronus, hi. Thank you. What's up, Phoenix Monroe? Hi. Thank you. Bloody Angel, hi. What's up? Hey, Real Max Marvel. Adam, what's going on? Joey Panda. Jimmy vs. Timmy. Hyper Beast. What's going on? Dakota Warrior, hi. How's it going? Guns of Montgomery. What's up? How's it going? Squirrel. Where? There's no squirrel. I don't see no squirrel here. All right. But, dude, you do not want to have a live Foamy thing. The guy's voice is going to grate on everybody's nerves and probably alienate your audience. Yeah, like that old mindless self-indulgence song. A lot of people don't know that one. It's good. Let's see. What? That's your Chari fan 64. Hi. How's it going? Hope wants to give you a kiss. What? You don't know where I've been. Germs. Nah, man. For people who are in Dawnstream, you already heard the story, but we had to take care of a relative. A relative. They got sick with the cove. So we've been running around doing the grocery shoppings for them and all that other stuff. Had to pick up their medicine, drop off the medicine. They like the newspaper. Dawn got them the newspaper. And also, there we got that. We did that. We've been running around for the last 2 days. But for those who were on Dawnstream, we did find some more of those Harry Potter Kinder Joy Funko toy eggs. We found another box somewhere, so that's good. I still didn't get Snape. We still didn't get Snape, dude. We've all opened 3 of these boxes. I feel like it would have just been easier to just buy it off eBay. I'm sure somebody's got a listing for it, right? Son of a... What's up? Drove my dad nuts years ago, which makes it more funny. What happened? Etsy listings drive your dad nuts? I don't understand. Chromatier, what's up? Wonder how Foamy and Bloody Angel would get along. I feel like they would just murder each other in a parking lot. Or be best friends. I don't know. It kind of depends on the day you get them, I guess, right? Let's see. Full-size Snape is $9.40. $9.40? Yeah, I could have saved a bunch of money. I've been playing games with these little minis. $9.40? Well, it's too late now. In for a penny, in for a clown. God. Dun, 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 dun. Bum, 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 bum. So who's been doing what this week? Dude, literally, that was our last 2 days, just running around doing stuff. Answering phone calls, calling people, picking up medicines. I did find ice cream, though. I got ice cream. Vanilla bean ice cream. I've been doing very good, not eating a lot of garbage, but I did find this all natural ingredients. Why do they have to advertise stuff that's all natural is all natural? Shouldn't it just be all natural to begin with, and I shouldn't have to pay a surplus for all natural ingredients? It was on sale. That's why I got it. So on sale, it was cost as much as the cheaper ice cream, which is regular price. I feel like that's fair. Okay. And what? Screamer Squirrel in pumpkin costume? I don't know. What? Because all natural is a market ploy. Yeah, but everything's natural, except those weird chemicals that destroy our insides. I hate those, dude. Oh man, dude. So all right. Because we asked this yesterday on Dawn stream. I gotta ask it again. Did anybody see Borderlands? I want to say no because it's like it just the weird little reviews that I keep seeing. It's like nobody saw it. It made like a stupid little amount of money, like, you know, one of the worst movies ever made kind of thing, like big budget kind of ones. Dude, it's like the Ishtar of game movies. No, not interested in it. Still no. Well, I didn't think people saw it since last night, but I don't know, newer people here that weren't in Dawn stream. What? And where did it? Read loudly enough? Karens? What? I like big budgets and I cannot lie. Yeah, but you know, what if you don't use it properly and what's the point? Dude, it's stupid. A lot of people went back to school too, so the roads are starting to clear up. Oh, the all natural thing. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, no, I don't get it. Like, I'm tired of, like, going through, you know, supermarkets and being like, all natural. And I'm like, why is this like $5 more? Went to IMAX in Plainsville to see Deadpool and it told us to go in. That was, last 30 minutes of Borderlands. No one was in the theater. And no one was in the theater. They had to run the film anyway. I always find that weird where it's like, if nobody buys a ticket for that show's slot, it's like they run the film anyway. I feel like at that point, it'd be like, you know, you just call the manager, is anybody showing up for this thing? Be like, no. All right, can I take a break and just, you know, come back in 2.5 hours? Yeah, I guess. Dim the lights, let's save electricity, you know, at that point. Wow. Borderlands was so bad, I can't even find it on free movie sites. It was not even worth bootlegging. Oh, God, that's so bad. This movie's so bad, even bootleggers don't want it for free. They're like, I don't want. Hey, I'm a respectable pirate here. I can't have this type of content in my library. Are you kidding me? I only torrent the best. Zerochi, what's up? How's it going? Dude, that's hilarious. I can't even find it on free sites, dude. No one wants to see it, not even for free. And yet, it's still pay-per-view. Really? They're still trying? I knew there was something wrong because I keep up with physical media news, and like before the movie like really like took it, like during previews, like the day after previews, there was a physical release like pre-order up. And I'm like, that's never a good sign. Usually if a movie's doing really well, you won't hear nothing about a physical release for quite some time. You know, maybe like a couple of months later, but not the same week where they're like, yeah, no, it's coming out on Blu-ray. If you don't want to go to the theater or something, just buy it. You know, just, come on, it'll be like a $10 Blu-ray. Come on. It'll be cheaper than going to the movies. Just please think of Kevin Hart. That's fine. He's got the cashback card. It'll be fine. What? He just has to buy more stuff. See? And then he gets paid for it. That's how it works, right? Basically, they gave the movie away for free as a horrible bonus. I don't know, man. Well, at least somebody's got a tax write-off this year, right? What studio came out with that? I don't even know. But there will be a Borderlands 4 game, so that's good. Borderlands. I don't know. I wasn't crazy about 3. The prequel was kind of meh. You know, kind of Tiny Tina was one of the best characters in, you know, Borderlands 2 and stuff. So I'm just like, you know, maybe do more of that. I know they did the Tiny Tina's, you know, dungeon keep whatever thing. And then they had the other one. There is a lot of Borderlands game, now that I think of it. You had Tales from Borderlands. Oh my God. Dawn played that. She liked this. dentures are going to run out. Still waiting to see if this case personally lost most of a toenail. Most of a toenail. Broke most off and cut the rest off. Dude, I hate losing toenails. But you know what's worse than that? Ingrowns. Those are annoying. Why do they do that? All of a sudden they're like, you know what? I'm just going to machete my way in through your toe. What? Why is the body self-sabotaging me? You know, it's like, hey, you want to do exercise? Well, every step is going to be painful. Why? I remember L.A. Noire having nudity. L.A. Noire? No, I don't think it did. Did it? Did it? I don't know, but the Mafia game is on Game Pass. I was thinking about playing it, because then I could do the voice, you know? I could be Mafia guy playing it. Who wants to play the Mafia game? Come on. Nah, I think it would get a grating after a while. It's funny in small increments, but it'd be like hanging out with a raspy grandpa who can't, like, get their crap together. It's like, just say what you mean. What about this offer I can't refuse? Let me tell you. Oh, God. There's a story about the old country. Come on. Try exercising in 110-degree heat. No, I'll die. I'll die. I don't even have to be exercising. I could be in a static state of unconsciousness in 110-degree heat and I'd die. So it's a box office bomb like Baron Munchausen and Scott Pilgrim vs. the World. I think, well, here's the thing. At least Scott Pilgrim and Baron Munchausen became like cult films over the years. I don't think that's going to happen to Borderlands. Borderlands is going to be that movie where it's just like, yeah, no, they made it. Everyone hated it. You want to watch it? It'll be like, it's so bad it's good. No, it isn't. It isn't so bad it's good. It's just bad. It's just bad. Let's not. Just having coffee. Coffee! That reminds me. Hey, we worked on some more cards. Guess what? We figured it out. I don't know if they're going to come up in rotation, but there's some nice ones. Nice ones that aren't huge. Hopefully they come up. We haven't weeded out the other ones, but we're going to. So, you know, let your eyes enjoy what's there. You know, it's parental advisories. Oh, God. Dude, I got PTSD pressing this button. All right, we saw that one. Rerun. Quick. Business suit, chat. Keyword business suit. There's ghosts. Dude, drink faster, please. Yeah. Look at that arm. It's very toned. She's been working out. Why is she like luminescent? She doesn't really work out that much, though. Are we good? Go away. Yeah. That's the sweat. No, there's a fine line between like a radioactive glow and just glistening from working out, you know? This AI keeps your character dressed. It always wants to undress mine. There is, some of them do this, not all of them, but you can put like things that you don't want it to do. And of course we had to put nude, nudity. Putting extra large in there doesn't work. It doesn't do anything. And oddly enough, it's weird because when I tried to change it around to make proportions normal, you know, I used the word tall, I used the word lanky, and it's hard to put the word large coffee in there without it assuming it means something, or large pumpkins, et cetera, because we've discussed this numerous times. But when you tell it that you want like a thin framed figure, if that makes any sense, or flat figure, it makes her like younger for some reason. So it's like anime has this thing where it's like you're in chibi mode or you're just bombastically oversized. So I'm just like, can we just have a happy medium? You know, I don't, whatever. You know, and chances are it's probably me. I'm probably just not prompting or putting commas where I'm supposed to, separating things. But I'm just like, yeah, whatever, blah, 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 you know. It can't even get tall. Like I put in tall and it made the coffee bigger, which was kind of cool. I don't know. Why is it always the pumpkin puppet? Why is it never Foamy? Because you don't want Foamy here. He'll be yelling at you. Especially, what? Canadian maple? You're not even from this country. I'm kidding. Hi, welcome. What? The squirrel always yells, dude. You don't want the squirrel. He'll be swearing, he'll be yelling, he'll be throwing things. Then all of a sudden you're like, damn, this squirrel is toxic, bro. You know? I try to be good vaps. Can't throw acorns at me from this far away. You don't know that squirrel's arm strength.
Ontology. Not just for reading, nevermore.
Oh, reading. Oh, dude. No. Dude, that reminded me. Good segue. Thank you, Floofy One. Yo. Dude. I was actually excited about this because Humble Bundle had a thing. Let's go. No, I didn't even check to see if this works. Oh, not these clowns. Oh, no, we didn't change the costume. All right, well, we'll get back to Borderlands in a second because it is terrible. I'll do that after. Look at this guy. He seems so happy about it failing. I wanted to change a thing. Let's do that. There you go. Okay. Where is it? Boom. Bro, Adventure Time, right? You're like, dude, comic bundle. I literally bought this. Dude, literally in this bundle, yo, $18. And you're like, well, for 17 items, what's the big deal? Hold up. Look, 5 issues, 10 issues, 10 issues. Basically, you're getting the first 75 issues of Adventure Time for $18. Bro. So if you like Adventure Time, I'm like, give me that. I literally got this morning. I have no idea when I'm going to be able to read all these, but I do like Adventure Time because it's like one of the last few cartoons I actually found amusing and had some interesting lore. And it was bizarre and off the wall, which was kind of fun. Dude, it just goes on forever. Look at this. I'd like to give you number 1, 2. Here's the thing, though. Pro tip. If you do a bulk download, where basically it downloads everything for you all at once, double check the numbers because it doesn't download everything. There were like 7 or 8 that I had to tell it to download separately. I don't know why. So I guess that's just how the downloady thing happens. But I'm like, cool, it's Adventure Time. You know? I still got like 1 episode of Distant Lands to watch. I'm kind of saving it because I'm like, man, I don't want this series to end. But I'm sure they'll bring it back and beat the hell out of it and make it garbage. But then I got comics. There you go. 20 streams. Hey, ADJ, thank you. Hi. That was one of the shows my kids watch. I actually watch with them, right? It's very rare to come across a show and you're like, you know what? This isn't terrible. It's not mindless pablum for idiots. You know? I'm like, cool, man, dude, this is actually interesting. Oh yeah, let's go back to the folly that is the existence of Borderlands. Borderlands bombs at the box office as Gearbox CEO responds to backlash. It pulled in 16.5 million worldwide. We're not even talking domestic. This is the entire planet. The entire planet said, here's $16 million. Let's round it up to 7 and be nice. With a budget was over 100 million, that's not too good. Look, Borderlands, 115 million budget and 30 million marketing. Oh my God. $30 million in marketing? Chat, this is why I don't self-promote, because it costs a lot of money. Oh my God. Dude, how do you spend 1/3 of the budget of the movie, basically, on just advertising? That's insane to me. That is insane. $30 million? How much does ads cost, dude? In 20 years, I think I've spent $30 on advertising. And it got me nothing. Absolutely nothing. Let's see. Marketing distribution costs are covered by international pre-sales. Let's see. Okay. Oh, yeah. So, what's going on? No, the what do you call it? I guess the CEO of Gearbox had a thing. Pitchford worked as an executive producer on the film adaptation of Borderlands and isn't letting the underwhelming critical and commercial response get him down. Okay. Maybe they just have enough money and they don't care. I don't know. In fact, he took the Twitter X over to people kill still. Elon, just make it Twitter again, please. Please. Sad Little Fur, what's up? How's it going? No, we just kind of started. We're just meandering about news and stuff. Over the weekend, same weekend, the movie opened in theaters to highlight the positive takeaway from all the backlash. See, what you're saying is you like what my friends and I do with our Borderlands video game even more than you like what some of the biggest and best cast and crew of filmmakers on the planet have done. I'm super flattered. We're working extra hard for you on the next Borderlands. Okay, well, I mean, this is not like this person literally is boosting their own ego. Oh, you're saying our studio is better than Hollywood? Well, gee, thanks. Well, why didn't you apply some of that talent to the movie, bro? Bro, why? Why did you let Hollywood do that? Okay. Yeah, blah, blah, blah. Dropped a hand, fourth Borderlands game, blah, blah, blah. Oh, what did other people say? I left my Borderlands movie ticket in the car and someone broke in to leave 3 more. That's kind of funny. That's a pretty good meme. I like that. That's funny. Dude, that's pretty good. Come on. Boop. Ha! There you go. My coworker told an image bot to merge the Twitter bird with the print symbol. Kind of worked.
Brixton, huh? I get it.
Yay. Oh, man. Thank you. What's up? Nah, bump, bump, bump. Ads cost a lot. I get 500 free from Google ads every few months. And yeah, that gets you diddly squat. Wow, you get 500? And they didn't give me nothing. They hate me. Huh. I would use it if they gave it to me, but they don't. They never do. They're not like, hey, dude, here's some free ads. Let's see what it does for your channel. No, because I've seen what you've done to my channel. So, formerly known as Twitter, right? They literally, Elon should just be like, yes, just we're going back to Twitter because, sure. Upper GX account is so unfunny that I want to ban that account forever. Well, then do it. Nobody's stopping you. Go ahead. Fight the power. It cost over $100 million. I don't know how you make $100 million movie and just make 18. Like, I mean, that's, you know. And you know, it's weird because Hollywood would still consider it a terrible movie if they made profit $18 million on top of it. They'd be like, yeah, well, we, small returns, that kind of thing. But, oh my God. He's been banning anyone who badmouthed the movie. Who? That guy? The Pitchford guy? So, I mean, does he see anything on Twitter? Because I feel like he just has a wall of darkness now, I don't know. Here's the thing. I get not wanting to deal with just random toxicity and whatnot, but at a certain point, if there's constructive criticism, like, look, your games are really good, but this is where this film went wrong. I don't know what happened, but blah. You can't ban somebody for just having an opinion on that differs from your own, Your opinion, block. Oh, God, you don't want to discuss it? No. Discussion is hard. So from the reviews of actual gamers and people who know the series, it is an absolute dumpster fire. No one is recommending it. That's kind of the weird thing, because we were going through some of the reviews that people left for the previews. The 5-star reviews were kind of weird because most of them said turn your brain off, and there was a lot of grammatical errors. So I think their brain was off to begin with. So I guess it's a dumb fun movie is what they're saying. They're like, hey, if you like big, dumb summer fun, then this movie's for you. And I figured that would be the general consensus of society, but I guess not. So people do have discerning tastes. So maybe this is a ray of sunshine in the big world of dismal dumpster fires that is Hollywood. Yeah. That's a good thing, man. Yeah. Which movie? Borderlands. Soar High. Borderlands. Ash, what's up? We're still on the subject. Couldn't ever let Eli Roth do anything. Wait, didn't he do the Thanksgiving movie? The horror movie? Yeah, we're just talking that it only made $18.5 million on a $115 million budget plus $30 million in advertising. So basically a $145 million budget. It made 18. My God. That's crazy. It was a movie that wasn't made for gamers. God, they never do that. You know, it's like making a comic book movie not for people who read comic books, you know? That's why some of the Marvel movies did well. A lot of them were geared towards comic people. And then, you know, people realized that comic books actually had good stories and it worked, you know? The ones that don't, you're just like, oh, this sucks. You know? If you just had your wisdom teeth removed and your wax cavities on painkillers, this movie is for you. They didn't give me painkillers when we got our wisdom teeth removed. Bro, they're like, hey, maybe take some Tylenol. I'm like, what? Go. So, 38 moods. Hope you're doing well and thank you. Bum, bum, bum. Yeah, cool. Thank you. 38. Boom. Dun, dun, dun. I blame the cast of Kevin Hart. Might have been 25% of the budget. I feel like none of those, and God, it's nothing against those actors. Those actors, they're fine actors for what they do. I don't think Borderlands needed like AAA actors. It did not. It didn't. You could have gotten no-name people to make a start, keep the $100 million budget, right? Knock off 15, you know, for actor fees and stuff because you're getting like lesser known people. Get the voice actor who does Claptrap in the games to be in the movie. And you would probably, even if the movie didn't do well, it wouldn't been such a big loss. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, I feel like it was unnecessary because I'm looking at the actors in here. And again, I pretty much like all the actors except for Kevin Hart, who keeps trying to sell me a credit card because I keep seeing the commercial over and over again. God, I hate those commercials. He's always yelling at me. Stop it. All right. Like, but I just, when they announced the casting, I'm just like, I don't see any of these people. You know what? It should have just been an animated, really well done CGI animated thing, you know? Get some voiceovers in there. Keep the R rating because the game was mature. Don't make it a PG-13, you clowns. Makes it PG-13. Never take anything R-rated and make it PG-13 unless it's Deadpool because apparently that works. Bum, 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 bum. He has a lot of kids to feed. Well, you know, maybe some of them will just up and run away after seeing the film. I mean, I don't know. Don't worry, movie complainers now have a new Craven the Hunter trailer to go complain about. Oh, God, yeah, there is a new one. I didn't even watch the trailer. I saw stills, and I'm just like, if a static image can make me just, I don't want to see this, that does not bode well. Yeah? That is really weird, though. I feel like Hollywood keeps making stuff, and everybody complains about it, and nobody gets the message there, so we just keep complaining about it. And even when we complain about it in an ironic sort of light, like Morbin time.
Hey PG, it's good to see you well.
Let's go.
I finished playing the original Mother game,
hey.
Well, technically Earthbound Beginnings, and I learned when it came out in the Famicom they remade the music into a vinyl album in English.
Hey, been learning the song Pollyanna. It's a delight.
Jamie Lee Curtis would have worked as Stannis 20 years or so ago.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. They could have de-aged everybody. Dude, I don't know. Whatever. It's over. Didn't read my message. What happened? What's wrong with your message? Do you have an hour and a half to kill and want to remove all will to live? Come see the absolute... Oh, because it had the word poop in it. Yeah. Poop show that is Borderlands the movie. We could have hired cosplayers and original voice actors and made this movie at 1/8 the cost and would have been Oscar worthy, but we effed up royal. That is actually true. That's what I'm saying. They should have just done like some unknowns or whatever. Or, again, movie, but whatever. It's got to be better news out there. Got to be better news. Let's find it. Let's go. Easy move. Zelda done by the director of The Room. You'd wonder what just happened. You imagine? Yeah, people are going to have really high hopes for that Zelda movie. Whenever that gets done. But, they're supposedly trying to do really well with it. I don't know if that's going to work. Oh, but of course, Hollywood and their, bringing their A game to everything. Boom. Paramount Television Studios is shutting down amid massive cuts. A Paramount a failure. What, television studio? The whole studio? Dude, what? Oh, God. Following a tumultuous year of layoffs and an ongoing merger, Paramount Television Studios is now shutting down. Today, Paramount Studios, blah, 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 announced the division will shut down at the end of the week via a memo sent to employees. Don't you love that? They don't get everybody together in a Zoom meeting. It's like you get a sticky note on your computer that says, yeah, we're ending this. Go find another job. Lay off 15% of its employees in the U.S. I wonder if everyone's going to cry about this on Twitter when, how they do when a game developer has to axe a certain studio. Like when Microsoft had to close a couple of studios for, money. Everyone's like, how could you do this? This is so wrong, dude. What are you doing, people? Paramount cuts their television thing, gets 15% of their employees fired. And it's like, well, what happened? People lost their jobs. Or the game developers? No, I don't care. It's kind of weird, right? I like the way Twitter picks and chooses their outrage. It's like, well, they didn't really make games, so I'm not really concerned. This has been a challenging and transformative time. Oh God, I can't deal with those CEO dialogues of. All right, what did they even make? The TV thing's best known for Tom Clancy's Jack Ryan, 13 Reasons Why, and Reacher. Howard predicted faced layoffs twice this year with February's layoff. Okay. So, Paramount Global's tentative merger with Skydance Media. Skydance makes some good stuff, from what I remember. Current series and projects in development, including Cross Before and Murderbot, are moving to CBS Studios. It is still unclear if any of the employees are being folded into CBS as well, or is it simply...
Movie studios need to also realize most people aren't going to theaters anymore. As much even I like seeing movies in theaters, I don't have the time nor money to do so, and neither do others.
Yeah, nobody wants to do that. We're in this day and age where it's just like nobody wants to leave their homes to, go to a larger screen. Because dude, you want a larger screen, just scoot your chair up a little bit, And you'd be like, wow, this is like IMAX. Put your face right up against it, like you're in the front row. Yeah, I can get a neck ache up in my own home. That's fine. Let's see. Or if they're simply being let off. So people like Murderbot, that's a thing. It's apparently going to be on CBS, which still exists somehow. CBS still exists? That's weird. All right, well, yeah, that's a bad. And then there's an ad at the bottom for Paramount Plus. Look at that. Paramount Plus, dude. Dude, get Paramount Plus. You're literally canceling your television thing. Dude, Paramount Plus, dude, get it. Oh, God. Murderbot or Murder Drones? Murderbot. PBS still exists somehow. Well, that's publicly funded. You can always squeeze some money out of the public. Buy those AR glasses. Yeah, I saw those glasses, with the little cameras in there, and I'm not doing anything worth recording during the day. If you want to look at me staring at a monitor for 20 hours, I'm not spending $50 to $100 to take my 2 kids out to the movies. Yeah, no. Here's $20. I'll rent it at home.
13 Reasons Why should have been the thing to kill Paramount. I won't be missing Paramount.
I honestly, with the exception of Paramount Plus, because we had the, didn't that have Halo? Wasn't Halo on Paramount Plus? I'm sure that didn't help them. Yeah, I saw a couple of episodes of the new Frasier series, and I think that was literally it. Between Paramount, I saw some of the South Park. South Park specials. When we had it. And God, that was it. Frasier's on Peacock? Oh, all right, then. No, I didn't see it on Paramount. Does Paramount have any IPs going into public domain? I doubt it. Public domain stuff has to be like 70-something years old, you know? Or even older, I don't even know. New Star Trek? Yeah, they got to start doing something with Star Trek, but not constant series. I mean, I don't know if that's good or bad for them. I don't keep up with Star Trek series. I don't keep up with Star Wars series anymore. But most of these streaming services that have one or two cornerstone things that most people would gravitate to, like Disney has, you know, they have the Star Wars stuff if you're into that. You know, they got their old animations, which if you're into that. And at this point, I'm not into either. So I'm just like, this is not worth it for me. And the Marvel movies haven't been worth watching. And the Marvel series, I generally don't care about, you know. It's like they basically piece everything together in the movies if you need to, you know, keep up with it. Star Trek is mostly dead to me, sadly. I thought the last season of Picard was really good, actually. I thought that was good.
I once had to bring in a $130,000 Econoline van that had been converted into a 4x4 motorhome. Was donated to PBS. Still ran fine.
Wow. Really? Could live in that.
Apparently, allegedly, Disney is working to remove Mickey as their mascot character.
Yeah, well, it's going to be dicey in the next few years.
We just had a massive power cut. In the UK, heat wave can mess with power. Who knew? Lol, won't be able to stay long. Keep my phone for emergency.
Oh, yeah. Do that. Definitely do that. You're not going to miss anything here, and you can watch the VOD later if you need to. All right? Rest up, keep things charged. Go. Get out. I better not see your name in here again. You're during a power outage. Oh, man. I can't imagine Disney wanting to hold on to Mickey as a mascot when there's going to be all this public domain stuff that is going to be really, really bad. There's already a horror movie in the works. There's a horror game for the Steamboat Mickey because it's in a public domain. So that IP and that character is just going to get put through the meat grinder. And there's nothing they can do about it. Nothing. Oh, that means I could have Mickey on here, right? Hey, you want to have a Steamboat Mickey stream one day? Oh, welcome everybody. You know, I'm going to drown you. I don't know. Didn't that's what he do? Wasn't he like really mean to cats in that one? I can't remember. All right, let's have coffee. Good luck with these cards. Okay. This is a weird coffee, by the way. Change it. Second. I don't know how anyone holds a cup of coffee like that. Hey, that one looks like a little Funko toy or something. Not Funko, the other thing.
Speaking of power, I'm just glad I was able to charge the 300-watt power station using my solar panel.
Ooh.
And the seller messaged me this morning to say they would replace the 1800-watt that I've barely been using.
That's pretty good. Nice. And that one's nice too. Hey, there we go. I think we're getting to the realm of not terrible coffee cards. We'll see though. Yeah, that's good that it actually. I gotta get a weird little generator or something. I have like these little garbagey like handheld ones that can kind of, you know, charge your phone maybe 8 times, you know. But there's I don't have anything industrial. Be nice. I have an old gas powered thing somewhere. Amber Mist, what's up? How's it going? Last one gave me what? Computer vibe. Did it? All right. Bump. Hey, we got horror news. Horror news. Boom. Until Dawn comes to PlayStation 5 and PC in October 2024. Yeah, because apparently they're remaking this because this is now considered an old enough game to remaster. Yes. I don't know if it needs to be, but yeah. What are you gonna do? I don't know. Another spooky game. I don't know that Dawn would actually replay this, but boom, not Polygon. Where is it? Where's the cool thing? There it is. All right. 2 new Halloween video games in the works from Evil Dead, the game developers. I am slightly enthused because Evil Dead, the game, was okay. You know, it was aight. You know, it was mid. It was okay. So, you know, when they're like, oh, dude, Evil Dead, the game developers, dude, oh, we're going to get a game, dude. You know, I'm like, all right. So here's my thing. Are we going to do that? I feel like they're just going to make a Friday the 13th with Halloween. You know, they're going to take every version of Michael Myers. They're going to put them in the game. You're going to have all the survivors, and it's going to be another 1v4 kind of thing. I just feel like that's the way they're going to go. I feel that's the way they're going to go because it's the easiest thing to do, and they can probably cut and paste most of the assets. Oh, God. So, yeah, we're getting to a point where it's like Dead by Daylight did a really good kind of thing. Not that they were the first, but they ended up being one of the better ones to do it. And then you had all these other ones. You had Predator. You had... Oh, God. How many were there? You had Predator, Evil Dead, Killer Clowns from Outer Space... Friday the 13th. There were a couple of other ones that didn't do well. There was a Video Horror Society, which I felt had the most potential because it had like really good retro vibes and stuff going on, but it just didn't work. I think, what was it, like Edgewood High or something like that? Another like takes place in a high school. Kind of. There's a lot of 4v1s out there. Puppet Master. There is a Puppet Master one. It's like a free-to-play, and they keep trying to update it, but people are just like, man, we're going to care. You know, so it is, yeah, that is good.
I choose to exist in a reality where the Thorn Cult trilogy and Busta Rhymes don't exist.
Yeah.
This makes that reality harder to delusional believe.
Yeah, man, you get to play Busta Rhymes and use karate to beat up Michael Myers in a burning building. That'd be fun. That movie was so stupid. That was just so dumb on every single level. That was just insensitive expletives level of stupid. You know, I'm just like, wow. Oh, God, whatever. You know, I got nothing against Busta Rhymes, you know, but I would stick to music, honestly. ADJ, later. Thanks for being here. Puppet Master game nobody wants, based off a movie franchise no one cares about. That makes sense. Well, the first 2 Puppet Masters were all right, and then it went downhill from there. Wasn't Corey Feldman in one of them? If they make a Halloween game that's like, you know, a new narrative game, I think it would be kind of cool. You know? Because it's like, I feel like this would be a good horror game. Though, I mean, I don't know how good that would be because you would be like, yeah, it's Michael Myers. So what are you doing? Trying to survive him? Are you trying to piece things together? Is there a story? Is there lore? Do you play a number of survivors? You know, what happens there? I don't, running away from some dude is only going to be so fun for so long.
For no apparent reason, have some bits.
That's the best kind of reason. No apparent reason. Like I found him in a parking lot. Here you go. Parking lot bits. Yay. Yeah, that asymmetric horror game formula is stale now from overuse. Yeah, that is a problem. Because I was definitely kind of excited for Killer Clowns from Outer Space. And like before this came out, you know, a lot of people had advanced copies on Twitch. So I'm watching it and I'm seeing how it's going. And I'm like, all right, it seems like it's mildly fun, but it didn't get that like, oh, this is a really good new mechanic. Like, oh, I got to play this. You know, it wasn't like, oh my God, dude, look at all these clowns, dude. You know, it was just, I'm running around and there's clowns instead of, you know, whatever. And I'm put into a cotton candy ball instead of getting put on a hook. And I'm like, this is literally, I've played this for like 100 hours already. You know, just if it feels like a reskin, and I know it's not, you know, it wasn't technically, but as a naive consumer, if it feels like a reskin to me, I can't really justify going in there and being like, here's my money. You know, I feel like that should have rolled out like as a free to play kind of thing. I think most of these should at this point, because if you're going to have a gameplay like that is basically been overused, you gotta put at least Puppet Master did that, you know.
I am one of the people who like Rob Zombie Halloween 2 cause Michael was a beast. I get the problems with the film, but there was no Busta Rhymes beating up Michael more than once.
Yeah, that is true. Rob Zombie's Halloween movies, I would say the best part about those is how brutal he made Michael Myers. Like, the dude was just a killing machine. He like didn't care who was in the way. There was no motive. There was nothing. It was just, yeah, I'm gonna kill this. 23 moons, Flutterdash, thank you. I appreciate, thank you. So I feel like if you want a really just I brutal, like literally just a brutal Michael Myers, the zombie ones are basically probably your best iteration so far. Yeah, because all the other ones, you know, he's sitting there and he's breathing heavily or whatever. But this guy was just like, you know. Dude, he even got the janitor that was really nice to him. You know, I was sad about that. I was like, dude, he was good to you. And he was like, no, don't care. You're dead. Yeah. What a surprise. Until Dawn isn't a PlayStation exclusive anymore. Good. We should be over that. I'm still waiting for Gravity Rush to get on a PC here. Yeah. Yeah, apparently this thing, you know, I don't know if even people go to Polygon, but apparently they redid their website to be all, I guess, bland and normie. Like, this is, like, I don't even know what I'm looking at here. This is just, you know when you look at a website and you're like an old website, like ours, and you're like, wow, this is like a little time capsule from who knows when. This feels like the future time capsule template of what 2005 was. Like, this feels old, but they're like, dude, look, welcome to the next era of Polygon. We made it for you. Thanks, Chris. Thanks. I don't know. All right, this is aggravating me, so keep this in mind. This is actually a legit article. All right, thanks. Go.
Also, Zombie was the only one to show Lori reacting to finding out she's Michael's sister, and Brad Dourif gave his all in his performance as the sheriff.
No spoilers, people might not know that. Shh. Brad Dourif is always good. All right, here's the problem. Okay, Patreon, you know, people who support on Patreon, which some of you do here, there, thank you. All right, because Apple is, you know, pretty money grubbing what they want to do. Apparently, if you're using the app on the phone, they want to add that 30% fee on all Patreon subscriptions made through iOS. Go to hell, okay? Because here's the problem, man. People ain't making any money. Why does Apple have to keep making money? All right? I do not need a 30% fee on every transaction going through flipping Patreon. These are basically donations to help people eat, all right? This is for the creative community, not the people who are like, hey, your app is in our store, give us money. No. All right, so here's the thing. Do it on the website, please. Do it on the website. I don't want to raise prices, yet there's no way I could be absorbing a 30% fee. Okay? So whether we like it or not, it's gonna roll over in the apps anyway. It is stupid. I hate it, and I don't know what to do about it. How is Apple allowed to do that? Apparently, that's just the thing. 30%. Okay, basically, if you give us $1, right, they're getting 30 cents of that. I'm getting 70 cents. How is that fair? Apple did nothing. If anything, I would rather have Patreon take that money so they can improve their whole system that is actually keeping me alive. Okay, that would be fine to me. You know, I got no problem giving a cut to Patreon, but Apple is not doing anything for me right now. Okay? So maybe have some stipulations, especially when it comes to crowdsourcing and allowing creative people to make a living on, you know, because other platforms just won't allow it. Maybe not. Stop reaching into the pockets of creatives. Everybody. My God. So here we go. Creators on Patreon are alarmed and outraged over a new policy from Apple that would subject all patron memberships sold on iOS to Apple's 30% commission. In a post on Monday, Patreon explained new policy, which will go into effect November 4th, real soon. The blog post says that Patreon must comply with this new policy lest it risk being kicked off the App Store. So basically, Patreon doesn't want to do this, but it's like if you want the app in your store, you know, it's like you got to pay that fee. For something like this, you know, like GoFundMe's and Kickstarters and stuff like that that are trying to fund their projects or exist, maybe make that like 5%. You know, you want to be cool, Apple. You want to extend an olive branch of goodwill, 5%. 5% for stuff like this. All right. X Marvel, hi. So, yeah. First, we announced last year Apple's requiring a Patreon to use their in-app purchase system.
Remember, these news sites are not made for us. These sites are made for advertisers to look at and judge if they are safe for the risk of letting them represent them and for journalists to either want to join it or be taken seriously and have more
opportunities for writers for these sites to move to real journalism as the industry considers it. I don't think anyone's considering journalism even a thing anymore. I know I don't. Dude, and I'm talking about like high-end networks. I don't look at any major news network and say, wow, this is journalism. Journalism's dead. It totally is. Jimmy.
Rosebud.
Aquafina. Thank you. Let's see. Where to leave off? Okay, we're going to all other billing systems from the Patreon iOS app on November 2024. This has two major consequences for creators. Apple will apply their 30% App Store fee in all new memberships purchased in the Apple iOS store, in addition to anything bought in your Patreon shop. I do not have a Patreon shop, so I don't know, buy it somewhere else because, again, I am not creating all this stuff just to give that money to Apple, okay? I don't think that's fair. They literally did nothing. They're not making cartoons. They're not making the shirts. They're not doing anything. If you buy a $10 shirt from a patron shop, they shouldn't be getting a 30% of that. They shouldn't be getting $3 from that. Any creator currently on a first of the month or per creation billing plans will have to switch over to subscription billing to continue earning in the iOS app. Let's be the only billing type in Apple. So basically, I got to do that. Before we go any further, you want to be crystal clear about one thing. Apple's fee will not impact your existing memberships.
The talkies ruined silent films, video killed the radio star, and the internet mutilated journalism.
Yep. This is why I don't believe in any of them anymore. Let's see. Thank you. It will only affect new memberships purchased in the iOS app from November onward. So if you're already doing it, all right, if you're already doing it, you're good. If you're an existing member or you're existing subscriber, thank you. All right, you're good. You're golden. According to this, which is now blocked. Thanks for the follow. All right. Before we go any further, we want to be crystal clear about one thing. Apple's fee will not impact your existing memberships. It will only affect new memberships purchased in the iOS app from November onward. Okay, so if you want to help out, do it now before they screw us over. All right? Because not only does it screw me over, it screws you over too. It's just everyone's getting screwed. Yeah. All right. Patreon will give creators the ability to increase their prices in the iOS app to offset the 30% price tag. Yeah. So basically now I either have to raise my prices, you know, like Twitch, when it costs more to subscribe on mobile than it does through the website. Yeah. Because Apple, you know, so it's like, you know, Patreon already takes a cut of funds processed through the platform ranging from 5%, say 5% for founders, that's us, up to 12%. I'm fine with that. That's fine. Coming to Polygon. Okay. So, yeah, like I don't want to raise my prices for everybody on the phone, you know, just because, oh, well, you're on a phone, so I guess you're screwed. You got to pay more because you have a phone. The whole thing about a phone is like, it's supposed to be more convenient than going on your computer, logging on, you know, doing all that whole thing. It's just like you want to press the button and go, you know, but I don't want to have to raise prices for people using iOS or Android, you know, because I'm sure Google's going to be doing that soon too, right? Creators are warning fans to use browsers or Android instead. So I guess Android hasn't done it yet. However, You know, Google Play Store is probably going to catch wind of this and be like, hey, you know what? We could do that. Right? So, yeah, I got to repost this for people in Patreon or on Patreon. Yeah, dude, use browsers, man. Because you can literally use your phone, go to the Patreon website using the phone's browser and not have to pay the 30% fee because it's not in an app. You're doing a browser. And if anything, because what Amazon does is Amazon's app, right, is technically a browser. So Patreon should change their app into a browser so they can bypass all this crap. Because if Apple made 30% on everything sold through a mobile Amazon purchase, no, never going to happen. That doesn't apply to Amazon as far as I know. So Patreon really just needs to make their app a browser. Modify for browser.
What's better? Seasoned wood or kiln-dried wood?
Petrified. So essentially I'm like, this is just, you know, a cash grab again. Yo, why do all these fees, like, dude, this is really going to mess up a lot of creative people. This is essentially saying you're getting, yeah.
Bravo.
There you go. Or spalted maple. It's basically saying to every creator on Patreon, you're getting a 30% pay cut, or you have to raise your prices 30% so Apple gets money. You know, I feel like every creative person is just sick and tired of, you know, every corporation just taking their cut. And I'm fine. Look, dude, 5 to 12%. Good. I'm fine with that. I'm fine with it. 5 to 12, that's reasonable. 30 for what? Somebody clicked a button? Thanks, Apple. Wow. Glad you were here for that. Patreon, make your thing browser-based so you can bypass this crap, okay? Everybody use your browser. Everybody use your browser or have an Android. Just use your browser. Just open up in browser. And if it defaults to opening up in here, just go into your settings and tell it to open in browser only. Uninstall the app. Whatever you got to do, just use the browser. You know, because it's stupid. Because when you go to Patreon and you click on it in a browser, it's going to be like, whoa, there's an app for that in the App Store. No. Just say no. My next phone's going to be a Google. It's going to be an Android. I'm telling you, Apple, you're aggravating me right now. Yeah, 30% plus tax. Yeah. So basically, I would have to raise, you know, because I have different tiers. I have $1, $2, you know, $5, $10. So now for like $1, I'm going to have to raise it to $1.30. I mean, that's kind of an awkward thing, right? So basically what's going to happen is like the $2 is going to be to $1. Then I have to make a $3 for the $2. And then it's like, at that point, just do the $5. And then they're taking 30% of that anyway, you know, and it's just getting dumb. Stop taking my money. I don't got a lot. You know, I should be able to give Apple my tax return, like a photo of it and be like, leave me alone, please. You know, $22K for the year. All right. You want to just give me a break here? No, we need 30% of that. Okay. What the hell? God, dude, no, it's freaking tedious, man. But yeah, I gotta share that with the peoples. But you know what? We're gonna see what days it is, because Dawn ain't streaming, so I get to do days. Days. What day is it? It is August 14th. It's Vigil of Assumption Day. That's where they assume certain things. It's in the Holy See. SEE? What the hell is a Holy See? I don't understand a religion. Falkland Day in the Falkland Islands. Fuck you. See? Anniversary of the recovery out Morocco. National Creamsicle Day. I never liked them, but people do like them, so it is National Creamsicle Day. Bro, if you like creamsicles, today's the day, and you can be like, yo, it's National Creamsicle Day. You know, get one. Treat yourself. There you go. Words are hard, especially. Let's say Royal National Agricultural Show Day, Queensland and Australia. So what do? Do they just like show plants and look, we have grass? Like, how does that work? I've never been to an agricultural show. You know, they show like tractors and wildlife and stuff, or, you know, animal stock. That's the first time I heard this Holy See celebration. Yeah, I don't know what it is. So let's, instead of having a vigil of Assumption here, let's see what it actually does. Falling on the 14th of August, the day before the Feast of the Assumption, the Vigil of the Assumption is a public holiday observed in the Vatican City. This is one of the most important events in the calendar of the Roman Catholic Church for the Holy See. All right, here's my problem. Bro, this guy back here, he went to Catholic school as a kid. Nobody ever mentioned this at all. Nobody. Not a one. This is the first time I've heard of it. I could talk about the saints all day, the 10 Commandments, other things, other holy days and stuff like that. But bro, nobody ever told me about a Day of Assumptions. What the hell, dude? Wow, that even a Catholic education system has failed us. Wow. God. This is one of the most important events in the calendar of the Roman Catholic Church for the Holy See, and it has been observed for centuries, although it did not become official dogma of the Holy Roman Catholic Church until 1950s. Oh, wait, slow roll on that, huh? Traditionally, this holiday was a day on which followers would fast before gathering for official services celebrating the Assumption in Vatican City. This public holiday is observed with much enthusiasm. Yeah, because they're probably going to be able to eat. I don't like the holidays where I can't eat. You know, the whole point of a holiday, it goes against my traditions of like Thanksgiving and Christmas and Halloween and all the holidays where you stuff your face. This is like, you can't eat now. I don't know this, so I got to look it up. Been practiced thousands of years, were the customary to be faithful to prepare themselves for whatever feast day they were going to celebrate. The following day, they would gather, listen to sermons and Bible readings, and fast. There would usually also be midnight mass and begin the ceremony of the feast day. This has happened not only the Feast of the Assumption, but also with other feast days. Facts about Assumption. Oh, God. Okay, I lost interest. So, that's a thing, though. So, interesting. All right. Where do we leave off? Hey, National Tattoo Removal Day. There you go. If you got something that, you know, if you got regrets, then this is the day to do it. I got regrets. I got regrets all over my back. All right. World Calligraphy Day. Dawn knows how to do this stuff. I do not. She is the artist of lettering. I write like a Calvin and Hobbes font. It looks like some kid with a crayon. It's weird. Yeah. When I have to write a check, it looks like a child wrote it. National Financial Awareness Day. Well, you know, Polygon made me aware of finances today. Thanks. National Social Security Day. If I'm alive. Okay. The Assumption of Mary. Oh, that's tomorrow. Yeah, you can't make assumptions about her. I don't know enough. So those are your days. Everything else is depressing. I'm going with creamsicle. Holy crap. Dude, that's crazy. That's crazy. Pumpkin Guy, do you like the 90s Scooby-Doo movies, including Zombie Island? I don't think I've seen enough of them. And if I did, I don't remember a lot of them. Because the 90s are kind of hazy. No, I was running all over the planet at that point. I'm not even joking. All right, it's coffee time, chat. It's coffee time. Good luck. Here. Acceptable. Where are the new ones that are acceptable? Come on. Yeah. Slightly acceptable. Acceptable. All right. We had some nice ones. Oh, there you go. What's up?
Ovulatory subpost.
Hey.
It's lunchtime and can't decide. Ramen or pizza rolls?
Why don't you just get both? Whatever you don't eat, you have for dinner. Ovulatory. It's an ovulatory subpost. It does happen once a month. I know it was obligatory. I don't know what spell check that. Yeah. Come on, it's a pretty good joke. You know what? Even if it's a typo, it's still relevant.
A bleak comment.
All right. Those are the best kinds. Bump, bump. All right. Damn it. Damn it, Google keyboard. Oh, come on. That was funny. That was good. That was good. That's like a Pillsy donation. Ovulatory sub post. It happens once a month. And it causes pain to my wallet. Thank you. I appreciate it. All right. I want to know how somebody gets this lucky at a thrift store. Evil Dead was a find. Then it was signed. Then it was sealed. Then it has not for resale. Bro. Is that his actual signature? Is that Bruce Campbell's signature? It says Stay Groovy on it. They found us in a thrift store. I'm actually angry. Because I'm like, how did you? Like, for reals? Look, not for resale. They got like a promotional VHS that was sealed and signed by this bro. That seems to check out. Wow. Dude, that's crazy. And I'm like, I can barely find decent VHS that haven't been banged around. They're all like Disney things that, kids don't even know how to use anymore. So it's like, oh, look, here's 15 copies of The Lion King, and that and the 30 copies of the double cassette Titanic. I see that everywhere. Please. You can make an island out of the VHSs of the Titanic that I've seen. Someone's mom or ex sold it, right? Like, I'll get back at my boyfriend. I'm going to get rid of his signed Evil Dead promotional copy, Oh, God. That's all I see in the thrift stores now. It's old Disney animations and Titanic over and over again. That's the only VHSs available anymore. I don't see anything cool like, that's it. That's all that's there. Oh, that and weird old workout tapes. Like, I'm not even joking. It was like Suzanne Summers, whatever thing with the hip thing they had. Whatever. What was it? What that weird device? Yeah, there was like a video for that. And these like weird aerobic videos that had like Gene Simmons on it. Not Gene Simmons, Richard Simmons. Though dude, an exercise video with Gene Simmons on it would probably be pretty funny. Thigh Master. Thank you. I don't know why I couldn't remember that. But I'm a little jelly about this. A little bit. I'm like, dude, come on. How do you find this crap? Never find anything. Oh, there's more pictures. Let's see. Boop, boop. Look at that. It was sealed and you opened it? Oh, this is sealed. The cassette itself is sealed. Oh my God. Dude, this is literally still shrink wrapped. Shrink wrapped? Wow. That's insane. This whole cassette is going to be like in pristine. Yeah, I didn't even know they did that to movies. I guess we're promotional copies.
The 21 minutes ago, Into the Future workout. Heard of them?
Did you? I haven't. Thank you. Dude, that's crazy. I guess they did this with promotional things where they're like, because, they had to sign the outside, and that would just be a graphic you'd put in the sleeve. So I guess they wouldn't go through the trouble of that, but they probably had a bunch of these because they were promotionals and you just give them out to people and it wouldn't open up or whatever. But that's kind of cool, dude. Not for resale. Don't do it. Don't resale it. Huh. Damn. That's pretty cool. What? Dude, here's the thing. I would have picked up an Evil Dead VHS even if it wasn't signed or sealed. Just to have it. And the other thing somebody found, because I'm looking at the thrift store Reddit. Boom. That's it. I need some real food. Dude, I didn't know they had, I know they had Ren and Snippy toys, but not Space Madness. Commander Ren. Look. Somebody found it. Still in box, bro. Are you kidding me? Look. Why? Do these go for a lot? Because I can't imagine a lot of people wanting these now, but then it is kind of retro, so it might. They had such cool, goofy art. Apparently, the creator of this guy is, he's allegedly strange. It is creepy, but that's kind of the cool thing. I always found it weird when they made 3D toys of such bizarre drawings from the 90s. Like when you see the Beavis and Butthead toys and they do them three-dimensionally, you're like, wow, that kind of actually works, but is utterly grotesque at the same time. You know, same thing with these things. You're like, this is kind of scary, but it works. You know, so hats off to the toy designers who managed to pull that off. Because, like, how are you going to get this giant neck working? Yeah?
The evolution from Gumby.
Gumby. I never liked Gumby. There was something about him that was just, he was like a do-gooder, you know? I don't know. I just remember him trying to get robots to do his lawn work, and it basically destroyed the house. You know, because he was lazy. It's like, I'm going to get robots to do it. And then they ran amok. I don't know why I remember that. I think I saw that recently on like a Cinema Insomnia or something like that. Maybe that's why. Strange. Strange. What about when Eddie Murphy did Gumby? I did not even know he did Gumby. Was that like a Saturday Night Live skit or something? Because I ain't remember that. I would like to actually go and look at some of those older skits.
I should buy some more kneadable erasers.
I just had to replace one. I've been using the same kneaded eraser for probably 4 years. And then I realized as I'm erasing, there's just more pencil getting put on the paper. And I'm like, yeah, I got to get a new one. It's so annoying. I just like I keep doing it. And then eventually it's just a ball of pencil lead just scratching up the paper. Ugh. But speaking of toys, for people like X-Men 97 particularly, boom. Dude, they're doing these. Dude, X-Men 97, bro. I don't know if there's they're doing more of them, but it comes with a little laser blast. Like literally, you put it in his face. Look at that. So he's like, ow. That's kind of cool. David, hi. What's up? It's one of the classic skits. Why did I not see that? Huh. I remember doing a lot of the buckwheat things and a couple of other ones. I don't remember the Gumby. I got to look that up then. All right, so we got that. Let's see what else you do. Oh, they got other ones. Yo, they don't have Storm. Yo, where's Storm, bro? Look. Oh, Goblin Queen. I guess that's something, right? Goblin Queen? What'd she look like? What Goblin Queen look like? Where are the other ones? Where are they? Show me the Goblin Queen. Oh, you're going to make me type it? God, I hate typing. Goblin Queen. Hey, there you go. So, what do you mean sold out, dude? Why? Dude. Oh, it comes with the stupid baby. Look at that. Oh, it's sold out already, dude. Not mint. What do you mean, not mint? Don't tell me it's not mint. I'm not buying stuff from you that's not mint. This is not. I don't know. It's got to be mint. Dude, you can't have the Goblin Queen not be mint. I feel like, all right, hold up a sec. Correct me if I'm wrong. Because this has been quite a bit. I got to look this up. Give me a second, chat. I gotta check something. Okay. All right. One second. Now, get back there. Come on. All right. Yeah, that kind of annoys me. It annoys me, and I'll show you why. All right. Now I generally have a good memory, right? So I'm like, all right, yeah, Goblin Queen, during the Inferno thing, I think their name was Madeline Pryor, blah, blah, blah. Goblin Queen. And I'm like, there's something missing here. There's some, I remember the costume being a little bit different from back in the day, okay? And I feel like they made some modern changes to the costume I'm more familiar with, which is this. This is what the character looked like in the comics. If I remember correctly, this is drawn by Alan Silvestri. And I want to say like number 248. So yeah, there's see what happens when people get more sensitive. We're body shaming here, right? This person worked hard on their physique and everything, and you're hiding it underneath plastic clothes. Mark Silvestri, yeah. So yeah, I'm a little upset about that. So yeah. I'm just saying, if you're gonna work on it, you might as well keep with the lore, right? And surprisingly or not, this sold out. You would have sold out even more if it was if it was this one. Just saying. Mark Silvestri, thank you. Yeah. No, Alan Silvestri is a composer. Thank you. It's weird that they both have the same last name. Are they related? That'd be cool. You imagine one's an artist and the other one's composer? I'd be like, yo, you should be writing soundtracks for freaking comic books. That'd be awesome. But here for the plot. Exactly. You thinking about music? Yeah. Well, dude, Alan Silvestri did everything, man. Didn't he do Back to the Future? That was amazing. He also did, Marvel's Avengers theme, which is awesome. Yeah, okay, so this annoys me. That's the short of it. Bring back the real Goblin Queen, which was in 97, and in 97, they look like this. All right? But we can't do that. We're now Disney, and it's a kid show. Oh, God. That's why I can't have nice things, chat. All right. It's not a kid show. I know it ain't no kid show, but apparently, they just, I don't know. Apparently, this is too much. All the murder and violence that happens in the series is fine, but you get into midriff and underboob, forget about it. And dude, thighs, forget about it. Hey, say what you will, but this was my first learnings of anatomy for drawing. Okay, yeah. So I'm not even joking about that. I'm like, oh look, I can see more of the figure. Sigh. For me, it was Lady Death. See, there's another one. See, they kind of had the similar costumes of almost not having one. Oh, God. Yeah, we're from the 90s. Boobies don't bother us. Exactly. That is a weird thing. As people, quote unquote, evolved, the human body became more and more of a don't look at it kind of thing, unless you're making a music video, apparently. I keep repeating myself, and I hate doing it, but it's like I don't understand the contradiction there, where it's like everybody needs to cover up everything and art and this and that, and you can't have this, you can't show that, and blah blah blah. And then I see music videos that are basically like dental floss and jiggliness, and I'm just like, this is okay? So this is fine. So basically, like, I want to say mature content is fine as long as it's got a soundtrack. So I guess that should be the thing for every artist out there. If you're going to draw really risque work, just make sure there's music involved. Oh, good. Lady Death isn't a Marvel character. No, they said they should have been in a Marvel movies. That would have been good. You know? That would have been fun.
Sound bites.
Thank you. Disney actresses go into music surprisingly often. Yeah, I guess they figured, well, they can sing. Let's make an album. Yeah, we'll exploit them a little bit more before they hit the drugs. The me, are they trying to make all these characters look like knockoff Blood Rain? Which character? What, the Goblin Queen? Goblin Queen been around forever. Before Blood Rain. Dun 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 dun. Obvious work for no pay artist doing it as a living with expect compensation. You've been a cafe where to look artists. Network. Supply to work commission. Let's see. Oh, that's for what was that? Yeah, Sora's got a point. It's like they can make costumes sexy without needing to be fully exposed, though, if only to make them a bit more practical. I feel like they probably could have gotten a good cosplayer or fashion design person to redo the Goblin Queen's costume without, they could still make it risque, but not as, I guess, quote unquote offensive. Bro, I've seen music videos with people wearing less. That's the problem. Music videos with particular quote-unquote musicians or singers, I've seen them wear less. This is winter wardrobe by comparison. All right, winter wardrobe. So this is why I can't understand it. This is considered bad now, but then you have all the other crap. And if I pulled up a video, that would probably be a terms of service thing. You can't show that. I'm like, but it's on YouTube and it's being monetized. How is this possible? Whatever. It's like, I know I spend a lot of time pointing out these weird little hypocrisies in society, and they never change, and it gets very well, that's just the way it is. And it's like, I'm getting to that point where it's like, I'm just throwing my hands up and I'm just like, yeah, I'm going to point it out. Everybody be angry about it, but nothing's going to change because nobody's got the money to make a change. So, whatever. They need to bring the show back. Immediately. The world needs Mr. Meaty. Did they ever put this out on an official release? Somebody sent us a collection, thank you, of these things that were I want to say, collected from various sources. But dude, they should put this on a streaming service or something in good quality. This was such a bizarre show, dude. And as far as puppetry goes, these things were amazing. These were really good puppets, and they were really fun. They were done well. The puppeteering was excellent. Dude, the sets were good. Stories were just off the wall, which was kind of amazing. Dude, they had vegan zombies in there. It was hilarious. Yeah. Oh my God, I remember that. Dude, yeah, they had a couple of seasons, and then it's I think the last season aired in Canada or something like that. And then it was Nickelodeon just didn't bother with it. I think it was Nickelodeon, right? Yeah, Nickelodeon's got enough problems. I don't think they're going to be bringing back Mr. Meaty. This isn't the show that saves Nickelodeon from irrelevance. I think people find meat too offensive now for this to be funny. I don't know. Bring back Mr. Meaty. Does anybody know what these puppets were made out of? What is this, a latex or something? Because they had a very good, I actually like their movement better than Muppets. Because they had this weird kind of fleshy quality to it. Ever missed, huh? Who's saying hello? Caterpillar Nana, hi. What's up? The boss was just a money-hungry corpse. Who? I don't want to touch Reddit. Oh, yeah. Well, didn't Reddit, they went public, right? So it's kind of like on the stock market, I guess. You can get stock in Reddit. And I'm like, oh, God. You know what happens when shareholders get involved? Before you know it, half this stuff is it's going to be like Tumblr. Yeah, you can be like, what happened to all the cool subreddits? And we're like, no, they don't exist anymore. It's over. Yeah, I don't know if I would invest in Reddit because as much as I like using it and seeing all the weird crap on there, I feel like the good stuff that I like will not stay on there. You know? Eventually, it's going to go away. That show was a fever nightmare. Yeah. Dude, they had so many weird things. There was this thing with, they turned into vampires, which was kind of funny, and they couldn't get into stores because they weren't invited. So they were just walking around in the mall, and they're just trying to go, let's go look at the store. And they're just like stopped by this invisible wall, and they're like, man, we can't get into this store because nobody invited us. I was like, dude, that was kind of clever. Imagine having to be, if you're a vampire, you have to be invited into every store before you can go in there. You know how difficult it'll get to be in Starbucks? You know? You have to wait for the owner to invite you in. When are they ever there? It's ridiculous. But there was some good bits in there. Columbia Broadcast System, I think that's where some IP tumbled. Gotta get back to work. Timmy, thanks for popping in. Are you streaming later? If you are, let us know. Only allowed in if invited. Hipsters and vampires. Yeah, right? That's pretty good.
Yo, PG. How's the world's greatest pumpkin streamer? Also, the tapeworm episode is still one of their best episodes.
Yeah, that was pretty good, too. That was good. Forgot about the tapeworm. Oof. That and the robot. What was it, like Chip 5000 or something? Where they tried to get a robot fry cook, and it basically turned into the Terminator. It was hilarious. They are good. Those shows are good. I got to rewatch those. There's so much stuff I got to rewatch. Oh, and sad news as time progresses. Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends turns 20 today, which was 21 hours ago. This whole thing is 20 years old now, dude. Yeah, what's up? Hold up. I haven't taken a break. Don's telling me to take a break. I gotta take a break. Well, I'll take a break when ads are gonna roll in like 20 minutes.
Professional grade gourd. Bravo.
Hey, thank you. Yeah, so this was fun. And then it stopped. I don't know. Now the only thing I see about this is weird fanfics with that character Frankie. The one with the red hair. Internet ruined that character. Thanks, Internet. It's not like I look for it either. It just pops up. So I stopped going to Newgrounds. What? No, I didn't hear about that. The original English voice actor for Misty and Jessie from Pokemon passed away from cancer. Come on. Yo, can we cure cancer already? What the hell's going on? What is the holdup? Yo, this is getting dumb. People shouldn't be dying of this crap. You know? It's freaking stupid. How old were they? Probably like 50 something? 46? Oh my God, dude. Dude, what the hell? No one should die before they get Social Security. I stand by that statement. This is so stupid. No, in this day and age, look. If we could churn out a vaccine for various things in a short amount of time, let's get AI on top of dissecting what the hell cancer is, does, and what it negatively reacts to. You're telling me AI can't put together a simple vaccine that would just annihilate cancer? There's got to be a way. You know, there's for everything has a weakness in in the world. Everything, right? And I feel like radiation shouldn't be the only weakness for cancer, right? There's got to be some kind of thing that breaks it down on this like atomic level, like some kind of weird protein you can inject into the area that basically just, I don't know, even if it just calcifies it and makes it into this easily removable kind of thing that they could take out, you know, or some crap like that.
That's the hope with CRISPR-Cas9.
Well, they better hurry the hell up with that, man. Because nobody needs to be dying to this crap.
Good morning and good vibes.
Misty! No, not Misty. Miss! Hi! And hi, Misty, just in case. Thank you! Miss Rizza, hi. There is, but you gotta be super rich to use it. Yeah, why do I gotta be super rich? You know? They can create an AI arts, but somehow cure for cancer is too impossible. Hooray for future, right? I mean, there's a lot of data crunching involved, but they can do it.
Okay, change of subject. Who else is obsessed with the Book of Bill?
I'm not, because I haven't read it.
Meantime, in the CRISPR drawer.
CRISPR drawer. Can't we just, like, I don't know. I feel like we should be doing laser, too. Laser. Not to get into conspiracies, but I'm going to get into conspiracies. Let's say, as my opinion, they already have a cure for every cancer. After decades and billions of research, there's no way there is no cure. It just keeps kept a way to make money on treatments versus curing. Well, yeah, I mean, you can't make money off of curing a disease, but you know what? There's plenty of diseases to go around, okay? We got plenty of diseases out there, you know? I would not be able to sleep soundly. Yeah.
CRISPR is undergoing a whole bunch of legal battles. CRISPR is cheap and easy to use, but it has an infinite potential problems people are working on before human testing becomes legal.
Well, I feel like I feel like I would take the risk and risk getting a mutated arm or something and not have to deal with cancer. I would be up for that. Give me extra fingers. I don't care. Not all cancers are the same. Yeah, this is true. There's a multitude of cancers. Let's get the main ones out of the way, all right? Like breast cancer and prostate cancer and just weird lung cancers and all this other brain cancers. Just get all that crap together, you know, put it in a box, shake it up, and then just cure it, you know? I don't know. It just seems like a waste. You know, there's so many other ways to make money. And if I was a scientist or a medical doctor or something like that, and I had a cure for cancer, there is no way I would be able to sleep soundly saying, you know what? Let's not release this so we can keep making money.
One of the battles is gene drive technology that removes consent from your potential children and grandchildren. Also, people don't want designer babies and super soldiers.
It'll happen eventually. If not in this country, then in another one, and then we're going to have to do it anyway. Because that's just the way things go. Because other countries are just like, you know, everyone's going to wonder, like, wow, you know, China hasn't had a case of cancer in 17 years. Weird. I wonder what they've been doing. Yeah, now all of a sudden this like 6-year-old Chinese kid can lift up a bus and save their mom, right? And I was like, what the hell? Then America's like, we're working on it. We're doing it. Yeah. Dude, it is what it is. And I you know, when it comes to, you know, the whole unborn thing, I feel like any child that would be born would be okay with getting a cure for cancer before it was born. I'd be fine with that. I wouldn't be sitting there, you know, post-birth being like, you know, you guys didn't even ask. You didn't even ask if I wanted to be cured from cancer. You know, it's kind of messed up. You know, you should have asked first. Well, you weren't born yet. Yeah, I know, but you could have waited till I was 18 and, you know, had a reasonable, you know, mental working in the world. You know, I mean, you know, if I want cancer, that's my choice. No, that's not. No, you don't want it. Meddling with the fundamentals of life itself is bound to raise all sorts of moral and ethical questions. We've been doing that forever. Half of us are alive because we've been messing with the very fundamentals of life itself. Like, no joke. Do you wear glasses? Yeah. Essentially, if we didn't invent glasses, everybody with poor eyesight would be fewer and fewer because they all would have died off because they couldn't see the oncoming bus. You know what I'm saying? So the process of natural selection has been messed with, whether it's helmets, glasses, prosthetics, insulin, all this kind of stuff. We've been messing around with it forever, and we're not going to stop because no human wants to die. If somebody says to me, all right, we can give you this thing that'll cure you and you'll be able to live another 30 years, or, you know, you can stand by that, don't mess with the fundamentals of life kind of thing. I mean, yeah, I'll live another 30 years. Thanks. Most people, here's the thing. Most people worry about the fundamentals and morality of it when it doesn't affect them. If you're on your deathbed with cancer, you're going to be like, screw the morality of this. Just give me a cure. Legit. Nobody's going to be sitting there, you know, because we've had, you know, family members go through that crap, you know, and die. And dude, it ain't good, bro. I guarantee you, I don't care who you are. You'd be like, yep, just do whatever. Just get this crap out. Stop it. I love you too, man. I'm okay with becoming immortal. Humans are too interesting to get bored with immortality. No, I don't think people are. People aren't interesting enough. I think I would definitely get bored with immortality at a certain point. Because at a certain point, like if you're immortal, you will see everything. You'll recognize patterns because we're already doing it now where I'm just like, okay, this is like this is like that. That's kind of boring because this is this, blah, blah, blah. You know, we're literally just talking about all these games that became stale with the 4v1 thing because it's just a reused mechanic that's been, you know, just extrapolate that out into movies and everything. Do you really want to be around watching the 18th reboot of Star Wars? You know? You'd be like, you know, I've been around for 500 years and this is the 7th version of Return of the Jedi I've seen, and the Ewoks still suck.
We've seen this movie through and through.
Yep. Forever and ever. Final Fantasy 231, right? With spikier hair. Oh, man. I'm the episode of the Twilight Zone. But the old-timey one where the guy's less like, he was always like sick. He was like a hypochondriac, and then he could live forever. And then he was like bored. The only way living forever would be good is if you can kind of purge your memory every once in a while. Apparently, Steve has a thing for that. That's why he hasn't exploded.
Nah, human capacity for imagination is infinite. The only reason for stagnation is the idea that we need to make money off things instead of creating just to do so.
No, see, I would actually argue against that. I don't think people's creativity is infinite. It is basically everyone's creativity is based off of somebody else's creativity, and that inevitably has echoes of the past. And if you're familiar with the past, the only way things seem ingenious or inventive to us is because we don't have a working knowledge of what came before it. So like if you hear a band or see a movie now and you're like, this is the greatest thing ever. If you get somebody who's really into music or really into movies, they're going to name like 5 or 6 other things that sound very close to what you're enjoying that you think is new. You know? Same thing with tech. Like everything is just incremental improvements to what we have. And it's just like, yeah, this is all right. We're going to add this thing. You know, the camera's a little bit better, you know, but if you think about it, we really haven't advanced much from the first camera because not for nothing, first cameras had better technical pixel density or resolution than modern cameras. And that's actually scary. Same thing with film. You know, it's like, yeah, it's wow, look, we can do all this digital stuff. Yeah, but actual film is still better, which is sad AF. But, you know, we'll make improvements, but I don't think that.
So in China, a scientist used CRISPR to make twins immune to AIDS, but they died of a common cold due to unforeseen side effects of removing the gene HIV needs in us to survive. That's part of the battle blocking human testing.
Well, yeah, the thing is, if you're making, I would think in my head, and I'm not a scientist or a genius, but if you're making somebody immune to something that attacks your immune system, I feel like you're messing with the immune system at its core, and that's why you're going to die from a common cold. Like, that's a weird thing. If anything, you would want it, I guess, trick the immune system to be able to recognize it like a common cold and just absolutely destroy it. But apparently there's a vaccine. There's a vaccine rolling out for it that actually has a really good success rate, which I'm happy about because that'll help a lot of people. But yeah, you don't want to mess with the immune system on that level. I feel like training it to do stuff is pretty good. But I don't know. It is what it is, you know. Crap happens. Got to experiment somewhere. And it's just studied virtual gain to genesis. What really cool stuff, probably the way forward for genetic disease. Yeah, we got to get rid of that. That and Alzheimer's. Come on. Before we forget. Gotcha. Yeah, supposedly film is equivalent to 8K resolution. Yeah, dude, film is actually like really good. I think you're right. It is. I'm pretty sure 8K. You know, and we don't even have computers that can process that very well. You know what I'm saying? Without like stutters and stuff. So, you know, I know it is what it is. I feel like our ingenuity is just incremental improvements. But at least we are moving forward. DNA is like Jenga tower. Once you remove too many pieces, it can all fall apart. Yeah, you imagine that? Somebody does a CRISPR thing, and then it's like, you know, as soon as you turn 18, you turn into a blob, like one of those blobfish, and you're just floundering around on the floor. Like, what happened to my legs? Why am I jelly? I'm jelly.
It is what it is these days.
It is what it is. And it is what it be. Can't you see? CRISPR is the way to beat all sorts of disease, but you could die stubbing your toe. Who knows what will happen to you later in life? Cure cancer, damn it. Remember watching on Cartoon Network. Cartoon Network. Is Cove still around? Yes. We literally just know somebody who got it. We've been helping them do their shopping and get medicine. A lot of people got it, like, relatively recently. Nobody reports the numbers anymore, and everyone just chalks it up to being like, oh, well, they got a quote-unquote summer flu. It's not a summer flu. So, yeah, and here's the thing. We went to fill this person's prescription, right? And there's a particular medicine that they use for it. Like, if you do get COVID, they give you a particular medicine. So we're like, okay, we're here to pick up this for this person. And, you know, the person who's the technician in a pharmacy is like looking around and they're like, hey, they go to the head doctor pharmacist there and they're like, hey, do we have a prescription for blah, blah, blah? You know, it's this, blah, blah, blah. And the head pharmacist is like, yeah, I filled out so many of those today. They're all going to be in that like bucket over there. And this woman is going through this large bin of like, go.
Because Oscar Mayer has a way of rearranging our DNA.
That's how they get their food, allegedly. There's this huge bucket, thank you, of all these prescriptions for, you know, the whole COVID medicines. So, yeah, something's been going around, at least in our area. I don't know if people are feeling extra bold and just not... I haven't seen anybody wear a mask in probably 7 months, honestly. I feel like we're the only idiots that still do it, depending on population density. Yeah.
Of course, things are based off other things. It's how the brain works because you need something solid to work off of in order to imagine other angles and possibilities. Creating something out of nothing is actually impossible. Patterns are
how your brain interprets the world from birth to death. Just because something is based off something else doesn't mean it can't be creative. It is creative, but it's just a variation on an already predefined basic pattern, you know? I mean, that's basically what it is. The human brain is only so creative. That's why we do incremental improvements. We don't do leaps, you know? At least that's how I look at it, you know? But creativity is a pattern, and you want to know why I think that's actually a thing? Is because I've seen AI, and I've worked with AI art a lot. And you know what happens after a while? You start getting the same things. You start getting the same poses, the same expressions. It's finite. So I don't think it's endless. It's just clever disguising of what we already know. Oh.
I thought this was a leap in logic year, Pumpkin guy.
Not for the general public. Maybe for AI. Oh god. Sort of 80s glam metal. Blah. AI likes big pumpkins. No, but after a while, like when we were working on hey! Gunsmonogatari. Thank you for the sub. I appreciate. Cool. Thank you. Hey, got a new sub. Thank you very much. Boom, 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 boom. No, AI, it's like for all the stuff that we've done with it, it gets samey after a while. And even using different sets, different programs, different apps, whatever you want to call them, different data sets, all data sets will inevitably regurgitate the same thing after a while because it's basically a culmination of human inputs. And if the various amount of data going in there are very similar and very samey, that's what your output is going to be. Very similar and very samey. So eventually everything ends up being a modified variation of what was, which is only a certain amount of variables in existence, you know? That's why AI art can do AI art, is because there is a eventual end to that.
How can things expand if there's nowhere to start from? Yes, it may be incremental, but it's still progress. Also, your example is technically limited since the program is the limit. Without permanently adding data
every moment of every day, it will have a limit. Yeah, but it's constantly going to update its data set, and those are going to be incremental updates based on incremental improvements. So everything is going to happen incrementally. But even though those incremental improvements might have actually been something that's already happened in the past that people now just don't know about it because it happened so long ago and they don't know anything about history. You know how long flat panel TVs have been out? Since like the 50s. It's just, they were in patents and crap that nobody had access to. You know? And now we get them now, we're like, dude, 4K. And again, it's like film is like 8K. And it's weird. You know, incremental's fine, but I definitely feel like God, and you see it in Hollywood. And, you know, we're always just redoing things and making it shinier and making it slightly newer and slightly more improved, a little bit faster, a little bit brighter, and all that other stuff. But a light bulb is still a light bulb. It illuminates. You know what I'm saying? Nobody's made groundbreaking technology with light bulbs. But there's LEDs. LEDs have been around forever. You know? It's kind of those things. You know? And even that technology was based on other stuff. And, you know, it goes on and on and on. But I would say, you know, true ingenuity, like electricity. Somebody figuring that crap out, you know? Hey, we got electricity now. Oh, snap. That's crazy. Somebody made fire. Dude, fire, bro. We can cook our food and not die. You know, that's pretty good. You know, weird things like that. Those epic founding things that are like, wow, you know? But again, even those things existed, we just didn't know how to harness them. So it's like, you know, our electricity is just lightning, essentially. It's electricity. That's all. Now, fire is just, hey, forest fire. Hey, how do we get that on a stick and cook our food and not get engulfed in it, you know? We're controlling, you know, elements of nature rather than creating new things. I have a very glib and dark perspective of everything humanity does. It's like we get to this point where we have all these technological advancements and I'm like, nah, it's not really a big deal. I'm like, there is more technology in your phone than there was in the first space shuttle. And I'm just like, yeah, that's pretty interesting. Yeah, but at least in the space shuttle, if somebody subscribed to Patreon, I wouldn't have to give Apple 30%, right? Right? Am I right? So how far have we really advanced? Oh, God. All right. I will take a break, though, so we can just reboot the conversation. Because then I get this dismal perspective of like, oh, God, we're not doing anything new. And before you know it, I'm like, hey, remember when Pizza Hut had Care Bear sticker books? That kid did not even put that sticker in the right way. Don't let your kid wander around a restaurant. Oh, now he's getting abducted. That kid is hallucinating. Oh, dude, you better get these quick. They expire on December 23rd, 1984. Those bears aren't real, kid. Caring and sharing, allegedly. All right, let me get some coffee. Keep your fingers crossed. Let's see the incremental improvements of the AI art world. Oh, God. Oh, there you go. Nice. I like that. See, the cynicism is just holding you back from seeing the possibilities.
I'm all for the ideal of creating just to create, but that only happens when the creator's other needs are met. Any human who always has their needs met won't be creative cause they have no problems.
Q. Thank you. No, I don't think cynicism is stopping me from possibilities. I think finances are stopping me from possibilities. Dude, if I had access to the ability to manifest what's in my head as imagination and creativity goes, dude, everybody on the planet would be having a flying bat creature that looks like a pug, that can poop ice cream, that is edible for all, that also cures cancer. Okay? Who wouldn't want that? You know? You don't even have to clean up after your dog. You just put it on a plate. You know? But here we go. That's what I'm saying. You know? We're limited by the confines of what's going on. What? Who wouldn't want it? Dude, I want a pug that can fly like a bat and kind of looks like a bat and then poops cancer-curing ice cream. All right? Who says creativity's dead? Dude, if ice cream could cure cancer, we would all be overweight, but we'd be a lot happier. Bats propagating cures, right? Usually they give you a bunch of disease. What? All right, fine. If you're not on board with the cancer curing poop ice cream, then how about flying bat pugs that can open up portals to other dimensions that have the best ice cream you've ever had? Is that all right? You good with that? Here's the thing, and I got to tell you, because real world experience. If somebody said, if you have to eat this ice cream poop from a flying magical bat pug and it will cure your cancer, dude, hand me a fork and knife. I'll be all in that. Think of it as a culinary saw. Do you like games? What do you mean, do I like games? All right, well, you can either die of cancer or eat this ice cream poop from this magical creature. Oh, okay.
Plastic. The fiber of our lives.
Yeah, there we go. We all have a little inside us. You're pooping ice cream, and all I could think of is Taco Alien in South Park. Oh, yeah, that didn't cross my mind. Don't remind me of that mutant. What? Who? X-Men? There was an X-Men character that pooped ice cream? Crazy. Ads are playing. All right, I'll take a break because Dawn is giving me the evil eye. The evil eye. You'll take a break. All right, I'm going to take a break. I'll be right back. I'm going to walk around and get more coffee, and then I'll have some when I get back. See, look, that's a normal one. It's normal. She looks agitated that we're looking at the other cards, like this one. Oh, God. All right, be right back.
Why do all my selfies focus on my breasts?
Dude, it's AI boob recognition. It's taking over the world. Your selfies have been processed by AI so much they don't even look like you. It's over, man.
Stupid AI.
It's over. Your eyes are up there, but nobody cares because AI just spits out whatever we put in. So if you're looking at the breasts and you wonder why AI keeps making them the focal point of everything you make, well, that's your fault, the human mistake. Hey everyone, it's Halloween. It's that time of year that you scream. Everyone wants candy, but you can't get it from me. If you're wondering why, it's 'cause you're diseased. Get off my lawn, or I'll throw a brick at your face. You might think it is, but it's not the time or the place to be going around with your hands hold it out. Try to get my candy, gonna knock you right out. Get your own candy, pricks.
I'm going to eat a marshmallow, chat. All right? I have a marshmallow in my hand. It doesn't look like it because invisibility. I'm eating it. Oh, it got stale. It was just out for like an hour. It's stale. Oh, God. Oh, stale marshmallow. Nah, bro. Bro! Stale marshmallow? Okay, give me a second. Oh, God. Oh, that's awful. That's terrible. This is a terrible marshmallow. Oh. Oh, God. What happened? What happens to marshmallows once they hit air? Ugh. Dude, it was only an hour. It was an hour, and the outside is like crusty. I felt like it fell in cat litter. Oh my God. Oh, I need coffee, chat. Where is it? Oh, God.
Oh, those coffee cards were terrible. Look at those back then.
That's exactly the face
Awful.
I made.
Look at how far we've advanced. Those incremental
Sugar starts to harden. No kidding.
procedures.
But, like, dude, it...
Oh, I'll totally interrupt Steve. Dude, he never shows up. You know, what am I going to do? What am I going to do? Give him airtime now? Get the hell out of here. Wait a minute. Boo, 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 boo. Where did I leave off? Done downloading. Yay. No. Where's the other weird thing? There was a weird thing. Ah!
Right on. Right on.
Right on. Right on.
You gotta have some good vibes for today, chat, right? It's okay if all you did today was survive. This looks like the most despondent, jaded frog I've ever seen in my life. Like, they're like, I made it through the day. Was the purple-haired girl Dawn or Jermaine? What? What purple-haired girl? Where? I'm assuming if they had purple hair, it was probably Jermaine. Purple-haired girl, where? What are you talking about? Oh.
Sorry, Jim, you got dragged into an argument between me and Sora. Not worth rehashing it.
Oh, okay. I like missing arguments and then not being a part of it. Good. Yeah, I'm doing a thing. Give me a sec. Go.
I don't disagree with the prompt in the sense of other people's expectations, but if you don't have your own, that just leaves you to never changing.
What, expectations? I got wild expectations. I'm going to build an amusement park, but it's just for squirrels. And it's going to have lasers to keep the humans out. Oh, the weird, the AI photo things in the cartoon, the first cartoon? No, that was just AI stuff. Yeah. It's weird, right? They look like photos. It's crazy. What about Gordon? Ah, dude, he's probably in a pie or something. Where the hell's the other stuff? No, where was it? There's something cool. Ow. No. Oh, man, did I lose it? Ah.
Gross vehicle weight, by volume.
Gross vehicle weight. I never understood why they weighed stuff by gross. It's a gross of them. Ew. Couldn't they say a bunch, a bundle, a collection? No. All right. Now, there's weird things to show. Like, there's that food crap, and I'm like, do I want to go through the food Reddits? Do I want to deal with Stu Leonard's croissant with cookies inside and outside? Is that a real thing, or did they just package them wrong? Or is it just a smorgasbord of cookies and croissants? Gross used to be just a unit of measure before becoming a descriptor of disgust. Really? Yeah, I didn't know that. This guy kind of like, it just seems weird. It's like the word gross for me is always, ew, gross. Not like gross, unit of measure. It's a gross. Huh? That's why the term grocery also kind of bothers me, because it's like you're buying just ew. Yeah? It's a grocery store. Ugh. I know it's spelled differently, but it still sounds the same. A croissant with a chocolate chip cookie beret? I guess. I don't know. I don't know if this is considered stupid food. Bread cheese. Isn't that just cheese? Bacon bread cheese. What else we got here? Applejack Pop-Tarts? I don't know if that falls under the stupid food category, but they probably taste aight if you like that. What else we got here? I found this weird. Kind of torn if this is stupid food. All right, if you do that with a pizza, it's stupid. If you put pasta on your pizza, it's stupid. If you put meatballs on a pasta, that's not bad. This is where it gets stupid. This is just gross, disgusting. I would not eat this. You literally just ruined everything you had there. If you're putting sauce or cheese on anything, it has to be subtle. If you drown it, then that's all you're tasting. You ruined 3 different meals, being the meatballs, the pizza, and the pasta. At that point, don't even bother putting cheese on it. Don't even bother. Don't even bother. That's just a waste of everything. I don't even know what this is. It's not salmon. Okay. What is this? Who wants some dessert? I don't even know what this is. What to say? Bacon? That's weird. Bacon ice cream. Sweet savory. I can deal with that. Feeds a family of 5 at a time. Yeah, but they're all going to have to take baths after that because they're all going to be covered in that weird saucy goo garbage. What is this? Facebook is wild. I'll take your word for it. What the hell is this? Microwaved cheddar bratwurst, manwich, and American cheese on a bun. I hope you didn't microwave the manwich part and you just microwaved the bratwurst. That's all right. I can deal with that. Not stupid. Why? But also, it's a hot dog. I don't care. Beer with a side of shrimp. I feel like you made it really difficult to drink the beer. This would annoy the hell out of me. This is like they brought the tray to the back of where the chef is, and they had 3 beers on there, and they're like, yeah, put some nachos on his plate, and the guy was just being passive aggressive and just put it all over the place. Yeah, here's some sauce too. Yeah, I hope they enjoy it. Like, this is your last day, isn't it? Yeah, you're damn right it is. Have them lick the cans. I don't care. Stupid. I found this on Facebook. Bacon strawberry shortcake burger. I wouldn't eat it, but again, the sweet and savory thing, is that cottage cheese or whipped cream? Because that's stupid. You bite into that, all that whipped cream's going everywhere. Yep.
The most disgusting thing I've heard people ask for from me at a grocery store was hogshead cheese. I don't know if it's cheese made in a hogshead, cheese stored in a hogshead, cheese made from a hogshead, or cheese
in the shape of a hogshead. But none of it sounds like it was a good idea in the first place. Yeah. That and pig's feet. Though people really like pig's feet. I just find it really strange to eat them. You know? Because they've been standing in a bunch of stuff.
cheese. It's a cottage industry.
Nah. I like cottage cheese. Digital Spirit's like, cottage cheese is like snot. Well, if you get the large curd one, then yeah, it's a little grimy. But apparently you can make ice cream out of cottage cheese. You know, use some syrup, some peanut butter, and then you can kind of like freeze it. You get this really good high protein ice cream. I don't know if I want to do that because I'll probably mess it up, but pig's feet are covered by hooves. Yeah. See, I never researched it. What is this? What? AI scream. So this is what? Computer generated ice cream? Developed by AI and 90 years of experience. That's what the translation is. Are we going to start making food based on AI suggestions? Because I think we're going to be screwed. I've seen what AI can do. We're going to be in for a world of trouble. Look at all those fingers. Look at those fingers. There's like 7 of them on that hand. That's not right. But nobody looked at the fingers because you were all distracted. See? Yeah. Pay attention. Don't let AI fool you with large things. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. What is he doing? Dumb idea aside, this can't be sanitary. You know, when I do stuff like this, I'm like, I don't care. Apple flaxseed, oat cereal, maple syrup, splash of soy sauce, frozen banana on the bottom. The soy sauce might be a little weird, but again, a sweet savory kind of thing. Because that's just like a little bit of salt at that point. That might actually be really good. Because it's predominantly sweet, but then you're going to get that soy sauce kind of kick to it. You know what? I'll try that. That's super healthy. That's super healthy, except the soy sauce. A lot of sodium. Just saying. Go.
Cottage cheese. Add some other food for flavor.
Yeah, pretty much. Dude, I got to tell you. Okay, here's the thing. All right. Let's science. Here's what I've been doing, all right? We had this thing that just clicked on our brain where we're like, you know what, food, I hate you. Okay? Because here's the thing. We've been just like, this one over here, he's like this overweight guy. He's been, you know, large for his entire life. Not a happy existence. Not good for your health, all that other fun stuff. I don't know what it is, but something just clicked on our head. We do not eat weird crap anymore. We look at it with horrid disdain of its existence, all right? So what we've been doing with cottage cheese, you all right? Cottage cheese, you ready for this? You ready for this? Don't tell the squirrel because he'll get upset. All right, here's what we do. Here's what we do with cottage cheese. Cottage cheese, right? Not only do we get cottage cheese instead of cream cheese, don't tell the squirrel, right? We got everything bagel seasoning. You put everything bagel seasoning on the cream cheese. You mix that up and you put that on some bread, which we use a whole wheat grain bread that actually doesn't have any salt on there. And also the seasoning doesn't have any salt. And also the cottage cheese doesn't have any added salt. That's it, right? So we toast up that bread. We get the cottage cheese. We do everything bagel seasoning on there. And if you do want a salty flavor, no salt substitute. You know what that is? Potassium. Literal, just potassium you put on top of that. Bro. Dude, it's really good. And I'm perfectly fine with it. I'm not getting all the carbs from the bagel, right? I'm not getting all the fat and cholesterol and salt from the cream cheese. And it's a lot healthier. Because I'm getting a lot of protein in the cottage cheese. I'm proud of myself, damn it. Scoff if you will. What? Dude, we lost like 15 pounds, dude. No, the everything bagel seasoning that doesn't have the salt is like one of those Mrs. Dash ones. And Mrs. Dash is like notorious for not having salt in her seasonings. So it kind of works out in our favor. Same thing with the hummus. We make our own hummus now, which I probably should do today. And we use our own like no salt seasoning. Because if you get store-bought hummus, dude, the salt intake of that is ridiculous. Like 600 milligrams per serving. You know, and the container has like 8 servings. And I could sit and eat that thing easy. Just boom, eating the whole thing. So it's like, you know, I make my own. There's like negligible salt, you know, and it comes out awesome. I can put any flavor I want in there. My favorite so far is the pizza, believe it or not, the pizza hummus I made. Pizza hummus. Oh my God. I'm not a chef by any means or stretch of the imagination, but damn, this stuff was good, at least to my taste buds. Dude, it's literally just hummus. I put all these weird pizza seasonings in there that you'd normally get. Very little bit of pecorino romano. You toss that up in there, gives it a little bit of flavor, a little bit of kick. And when you blend that thing, you know what you do? Fresh tomatoes. Good tomatoes. Not those garbage ones you get in the store. All right? You do that, you mix it up. It is like a nice cold pizza hummus. It's really good. It's beautiful. Love it. Garlic, too. Lots of garlic. You throw garlic in there, it's beautiful. Yeah, I know. I'm eating weird garbage. What? The internet, like, literally, there's just something clicked in my brain. Somebody could offer me, like, you know, whatever this is. What? This is what freeze-dried sour worms crushed up and sprinkled on ice cream looks like. Well, I'll keep an eye out for it. But snake donut burger. See, I wouldn't eat that. I don't even know what it is. I see a lot of fire. Oh, are they literally grilling a snake? Aw. Oh, I don't want to see that. I like snakes. They're fine. Unless they're venomous and try to kill me. See, but like pizza and stuff like that. I'm like, yeah, whatever with pizza. Like, I generally don't care. You know? Of course, I'm not like saying, oh, this fudgy brownie Cinnatop is... I wouldn't even look at that. But you know what? I would take a bite out of something like this just to try it. But I wouldn't order 3 of them like I normally would. You know what I'm saying? Like, I wouldn't be like, yeah, I just give me one of each. I got to try them all. Yeah, I'll let somebody else do that, and I'll just, can I have a little corner? Yeah. I'm that person now. What the hell is this? This is actually gross. Cotton candy burritos. Among the 50-plus new food offerings at AZ Cardinals, what games this season at State Farm Stadium? So it's cotton candy. What is that, cereal in there? What the hell is this crap? You're going to die. Don't eat that. There's like gumballs in there and stuff. Hold up. I need some insulin. I know, just looking at this makes me jittery. Cotton candy burrito. See, that's what I'm saying. It's like, okay, for people in here, when you look at something like this, go.
I've seen the science project before.
Right? It's science. We made food science. Oh, do we have that weird little TV guy? No, we worked on something. Hey, we can preview it here. Where is it? No, we worked on an alerts dude, and I don't know if it's gonna work here. So it's all right. You ready for a little TV monster? Rawr. There you go. All right, let's see what he do. It's supposed to respond with alerts, so we'll just put him up here. He's cool. All right, let me do an alert. Oh no, it's refreshing. Hold on, I want to see if it works. I gotta test it live. Yeah, let's go with I want to find something that's long but not too long. Now. Oh, come on! All your alerts are either too short or too long. Oh man, give me a second. All right, I'll just do this. There you go.
Cottage cheese. Add some other food for flavor.
We should probably change the alert voice.
USDA approved food dye. So good.
It works. It works. I'm happy with that. All right, monsters like Terror Vision. Terror Vision. Someone will get the reference. You want to see what it looks like full screen? Ah! It's a little pixelated, but you know. Hey, let's do that again. Ah!
USDA approved food dye. So good.
Yeah. All right, cool. It works. I'll keep this for Steve's stream because he needs something reading the alerts rather than him just staring off into space like an idiot. Give me your alerts.
Munch Unch Chomp.
There you go. Make sure you change the alert voiceovers for the other one. It's like too pleasant. It's like, hi guys. It's like, you should have a really monster. Oh god, did Streamlabs get any new text-to-speech things? Like, did they have like a creepy monster voice? Because that would kind of work. I'd be happy with that. Maybe I'll fix this up a little bit. I don't know. All right, at least it works. Maybe we can lean him sideways. Think that'll work? Looks more like a weird little character, right? That works. Let's see. Which is spookier?
Cheese. It's a cottage industry.
Yeah, that's just strange. I feel like it's weird because it's like, why is your TV sideways? I can make them tiny.
Little tiny TV. Put it on Pauline's head. And that way. All right. Wahoo, there's a TV on your head. Okay. The cute voice works with the monster TV. It's like, all right. Back to my point here. Okay. Most people in chat, when they see this, you're all like, this is gross. This is gross. This is disgusting. So there is something to be said for, our collective, thanks for the follow, our collective taste buds at this point, where I feel like people are just making weird crap to say that they've made weird crap. And as fun as it is, it's not, I don't know, culinarily suggested to ingest it. We're kind of just like, I'm not touching this. Like, even if somebody said, here's a tiny little slice of this, try it. I'd be like, no way in hell. I am not eating any of that. I would do that with these. Somebody gave me a little bit of that. I'd be like, oh, okay. This, hell no. I mean, yeah, those are the teens that ate Tide Pods a while back. Yeah, this is what happens. This is what happens when they survive. They're like, look what we made. Dude, look what I made. It's a cotton candy burrito, dude. It's got all the cereals. 100 different cereals. All its gumballs, too. Did you have Tide Pods when you were a kid? Yes, I did. That's what you did during the recovery? It came to me in a dream. Tide Pod dream? Yes. Oh, God. What is this? Scrambled egg chocolate pudding is wild. I'll take your word for it. Let's see. It might be good. Scrambled egg chocolate pudding. Yeah, it could work. It could work. It could work. Well, they said scrambled egg, like you're actually cooking the egg first and then putting it in there. I don't think this. What is this? I think this belongs here. Oh yeah, you just dirtied a cup and now you want people to drink out of it? So what we got here? Yeah, why don't you put the ice cream in the cup so you're not giving me an empty glass? Oh, look at you stacking the food. No, see, I wouldn't eat this. If somebody brought this to my table at a restaurant, I'd be like, send this back. Just send this back. You wasted a bunch of food and my time. A pair of sandwiches that have been in the hot press for 3 days straight. Oh, well, somebody wants to start a fire. That looks like a burnt pork chop. Dude. Yeah, you ain't cleaning that out anytime soon. That's gross. What is this? The right, maybe. The left, absolutely stupid. What? What is this? New Anchovy Village outlet opening? I don't even know what this is. What is this? I can't read it. It's so small. I don't care now. Eating at a shouldn't be a 3-star Michelin restaurant? Or 3 Michelin star. All right, what is this? Okay, what are they doing? What are you doing? Okay, they're making little leaf designs with, I don't know, food. So what am I supposed to do? Why are you just dumping food all over the place? Do you expect me to eat off the tablecloth? You have plates right there. Excuse me. You have plates there. It was perfectly on a plate. Don't scatter my food on the table and then tell me to eat off of it. Oh, that is so gross. And you want to know... Why did you do that? Okay, here's the problem I have with that. They literally set something dirty on the table that now I have to eat off of. What is this? I feel like this is made up. Police department does a seafood broil. What the hell? Dude, guys. See, this is why you shouldn't defund the police. Okay, look at what they're eating. Look at this. Look at this. This looks like evidence. This isn't a meal. This is what they took out of the evidence locker and put on the table to get documented evidence. Ah, support police. They put up with us, you know.
My sister's remedy to a mistake. Yeah, you do that. You put a little hot dog in one of those little Pillsbury things. That's fine. Hear me out just this once. No. Go.
I'm pretty sure that wasn't the direct table but like wax paper or a plastic cover they were using.
Well, yeah. I mean, probably a thing, but I feel like it's not. I don't want to eat. Okay, I might be old school, but I do like my food on a plate, you know? The only time I don't need a plate is if I have a slice of pizza that I can just fold and eat on the way to wherever I'm going. I don't even know what happened here. That just looks burnt. The way he's eating this makes me nauseous. Yeah, that'll do it. Ugh.
At the sound of the bites, it will be 2024.
Will it? It's still 2024. You lied to me. What is this? I put collagen powder on everything. Oh, God. All right. Here's a problem. Because you can kind of tell the person this is. Righteous, dairy-free, mango, pineapple. This literally, and collagen powder. This sums up that person's personality in a nutshell. Be wary of this. What happened here? USD would be apoplectic? Is that what you're writing? I actually know what apoplectic means. Good job. What is this? Mac and cheese and jalapeno and bacon blueberry bagel. I'm out with the blueberry bagel. But other than that, this is good. Also goat cheese. No. What is this? Don't let me in the kitchen past 2 a.m. So peanut butter and hot dog with ketchup. What is this? That might be good. I feel like we've seen this. Yeah, and we're back to the icy cereal. Which does exist. This is an actual thing. We were informed last time. Apoplectic. Yeah, we are. Well, I think we are. We're at that stage where we're just making weird crap and just in the hopes that people buy it, right? Icy cereal. Yeah, sure. Doesn't taste like a slushie or nothing. Probably the stupidest plate of food you'll see today. So giant burger with a bunch of burgers. Why they're drowning that crap in cheese, dude? That's just. I would have stopped them before they put the cheese on there, because if they served it to me like that and then started putting cheese all over, I'd be like, no, you're ruining it. Like, I don't need that much cheese on this. I feel like everyone's just overdoing it with the cheeses now, because it's like the meme. Like, dude, it's a meme. Look at that. Look, we're putting cheese over everything. It's so funny, right? Whatever. Okay, and then, what is this? Apparently, I'm dying on this hill, but am I dying alone? Is that an Oreo with Cheese Whiz on it? They're a streamer. So I guess this is streamer food. Has anybody tried this? Is it good? Cheese Whiz is a crime. Here's the thing. People have eaten chocolate and cheese. Okay, that's a thing. People have had sweet cheese. So that's a thing. So I'm open to the possibilities of this possibly working. You know, because again, sweet, salty, right? So it could be good. I don't know. I mean, people put pineapple on pizza, they'll do anything, you know? It's crazy. Yep.
Cheese and bacon, two of the worst food trends people have binged and made part of everything possible. I wonder what it's like in some of those other timeliness where better food was chosen.
I don't know. It'd be interesting, huh?
You're stuck in the sweet savory loop.
I do like sweet savory. Dude, like a sweet savory barbecue sauce? Oh, dude, that's awesome. Dude, that's the best part, you know? Barbecue sauce is just all barbecue without the sweet? Nah, not a big fan. Same thing with mustard. I like a good honey mustard, not just a regular mustard. Straight up mustard is like, eh. I don't think there's a better food timeline because nobody can afford better food, so we keep getting junk. And we're like, if we put more cheese on it, quote unquote cheese, it'll seem like a meal. Gee, I wonder why the United States has all these heart attack rates skyrocketing. Oh, I don't know. We've been drinking bacon grease and cheese for 35 years. It's like, That's pretty funny. When your mom gives you a cake for your birthday and still insults you.
So here's a serious question.
I'll wait for it. Happy 17th birthday. Look. Look what they did. Here's your cake, you slob. See, I would respond, see, this is why I don't clean up, because it tastes better. And then just eat the cake straight faced. You always got to have a comeback. This shouldn't be your comeback and be like, look, oh, I'm all sad. I'm like, that's why I don't clean up, Mom, because the socks taste better when they're seasoned. Okay? Same thing with the clothes and the underwear and everything else. You got to let it ferment like a fine wine or a cheese. Then they would look at you strange, even more strange. But they probably wouldn't mention this again. This looks like it's wrapped in tinfoil. What is this? Bioluminescent mackerel sandwich. I don't want to eat anything that glows in the dark because I'm worried that my poop is going to be luminescent too.
Why the hell is Glover? Fracking Glover gets a physical release on the Switch. We got Glover but not a plethora of other games? Peace, sorry, misclicked.
Ah, okay. Oh yeah, Glover's getting a thing. Where is that? Boop. Give me a sec. I saw it, but I didn't think it was worth mentioning. I think it's on here. There you go, Glover. Not Danny Glover. Not Crispin Glover. Yeah. This old-timey game, which we recently found on a PC version of it. But this game is getting a physical release for some reason. I don't know. I just feel like Limited Run had the ability to get the rights for this, and that's why they're like, yeah, we'll just make this. You guys like collecting things in platformer worlds, right? That's not Mario? Yeah, so there you go. I know speedrunning community will be happy, All right, a lot of people speedrun Glover. What are you going to do? There you go. So if you like this game, Glover. Dawn should play this. She really should. Her whole thing's about hands, dude. Of course, platformers will probably mess up her hands. Dirt. Oh, where'd my stupid food go? Oh, there we go. Glover's just a little guy, but he's not our little guy. Not freaking Glover. What? Why is everybody down on Glover? Or something I don't know about?
Is that what's known as an asset flip, Mr. Pum'Kin guy?
Everything's an asset flip these days. Have you been on Steam? Half the games are reused assets. Bioluminescent sandwich. I don't want to eat things that glow in the dark. What's happening this? Okay, so you got, what is that, ketchup? What is that? Why is that purple? What is this? What are you putting on there? This is disgusting. Ugh, it makes me sick. All right, so you're stacking up a bunch of meats. You're covering it with, I would assume, some kind of battering thing. You're running hot Cheetos. You're deep frying it. And you've just killed your customer. Okay. So this is the meal that you feed to people that you want to die an early death or get constipated for weeks. Dude, did you see how much cheese cheese was in this? Where, bro? Bruh. Look at that. Look at all these meats and weird things. Okay, here's the thing. You know how much salt is in this? The bread alone, all right, you get like 100 milligrams of salt, right? 200 milligrams. Let's see. I'm going to do the math here. Kevin. All right, there's probably 3 without the dusting of, forget about the batter because I don't know what the batter is, but without the flaming hot Cheetos covering this thing, sodium levels is going to clock in at around 5K. 5,000 milligrams of sodium in this, at least. At least. So, you know, this guy over here, he might be all thumbs up, but he's I feel like his expression is going to stay this way after he has a stroke. That is a good death row meal. Like, absolutely. Like, you know, dude, I got like 16 hours before the chair. You know, make me this. You know? At that point, you just, you know, what are they going to do? What's going to happen? Yeah. Oh, God. That's, you know, what is this? This is just a gag. Oh, yeah, so you basically stick hot dogs. There's this thing where, okay, if you get pasta, you basically stick it in a hot dog, and then you boil it all up. And essentially, it's like, you know, you have a little pasta dog. Oh, thank you for not breaking the pasta, though. I do appreciate that. So, okay, here's the thing. If this guy could stick pasta into a hot dog, right, and cook it without breaking it, you can too. So, I'm okay with this. I'm okay with this. This could work. You know, you get little garlic bread things, garlic bread hot dog pasta. It's probably really good. It's under the sauce. We've seen this numerous times, or at least I have, but it's just sauce upon sauce. This one's pretty funny. You watch this. I'm going to get some coffee. More sauce. Come on, that's kind of funny. That's last day at work kind of troll prep, you know? They wanted extra sauce.
I don't care. I'm gonna break the pasta.
Disappoint me. Disappoint me. Coffee cards.
Now that's advertising.
There you go. Hey, this was a newer one that was acceptable. Look at that. It's acceptable. Nice. Thank you, AI, for keeping things reasonable. This one, too. All right, we're on a roll. We're on a roll of acceptability. Go.
I disappointed my mother. You think you're the first or last I'll disappoint?
I don't know. That's up to you, isn't it? Do you want to keep going on living your life disappointing people by breaking pasta? That's on you. If you can live with yourself. And so be it. Let me finish my coffee before something weird. We're having a good streak here. Look, we've had a good streak of... I feel like it's getting weird. Quick. Also normal. Hey, I think we broke the cycle. I think we broke the cycle. Yeah. See, we got some new ones that are kind of normal. Nice. Ow. I think it is a weird thing. Let me recheck new things here. Uh-oh. Bro. All right. No, usually I don't bring attention to stuff like this, but you know, Nintendo sales are few and far between. Boom. Mad Heel games on sale, including Paper Mario 1,000-Year Door. Save up to $20. Dude, $20 off is actually really good. Ooh, it's on Woot. Woot. Look at that. Dude, $44 for 1,000-Year Door.
Considering it breaks eventually, I can live with myself. I can cook my own meals.
Well, if you're breaking a pasta, apparently you can't. Badooch. Ow! It's like, why are you being mean to me? Let me live my life. I'm just messing with you. Dude, that's pretty good. That's a good price for that. Oh, and Bowser's Fury, $44. That's pretty good. Super Smash Brothers, that's not for me. Mario Odyssey, $40. That's good prices. Nintendo Switch Sports. Oh, Minecraft. Hey guys, if you don't already own Minecraft, it's on sale, dude. No, but for the first party.
Of course I know that. I'm messing with you back.
Yeah.
That's why I'm here.
Yeah.
You're fun.
Thank you. I appreciate you having a sense of humor. Yeah. That's pretty good. I deal with that. That's good. That's good. I don't know. I haven't played a sports, Nintendo Switch Sports, so I don't know if it's any good. The last one I played was like Wii Sports. So, you know, since I am on a diet and trying to be more active, maybe I should get this. Who am I kidding? I got Adventure Time comics to read. Come on. Oh, maybe I should do that on a treadmill. Hey, that'll be a thing, right? I read a Adventure Time comic while I'm on a treadmill and then, you know, exercise and read comics. That's pretty good. That's what I should be doing, right? No, last time I was on a treadmill, I tried doing work. I was literally on a tablet working on stuff. It's ridiculous. One sec. How's that even possible?
Me too. I bought a resistance bands workout set being sold by Thor. I've just 9 pounds.
Nice. Resistance band. I'm not there yet. No, like literally post surgery stuff. There's just certain things I cannot do yet. You know, apparently nerves are shooting all over the body, saying don't do that. Dude, all right. Is anybody here up on the it's a Mario lore? Because apparently, yo, there is 239 games with Mario in it. Is that even possible? Sterling, hey PG, it's my B-Day today. Really? For real? Happy birthday! Hey, Sterling. Happy birthday. Get yourself some cake or something that's delicious that you want to eat. Do it now. Move your feet and get a treat for yourself. Because it's your birthday. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Oh, we got birthday cakes in here and everything. Nice. I wish birthdays were like once a week because they'll give me an excuse to eat cake. But then we would age really fast. Maybe we should do that with dogs. You know, to say it's like, you know, every dog year is like 7 years. So then it's like, no, maybe you should treat them accordingly. Yeah. Give them a birthday every 2 months or something. Nearly 40 years of gaming, of course it's possible. Yeah, but 239 games? 239? Okay, I know he was in Donkey Kong. Oh, they're going with the little handheld little things. You know those little handheld bros that they used to have back in the day? All right, that's fine. Okay. So now this is a bloated list. I thought you were talking about like legit like console games. You're talking about handhelds that you would buy separately. The Game & Watch, you got Mario Brothers, Gemini Factory. Half of these things I haven't even heard. He was in Wrecking Crew. Come on. Wrecking Crew. Super Mario Brothers. What the hell is this?
Mario Speedwagon. Now that's some awesome mechanic simulator.
Yeah. There's like weird things I've never even heard of, dude. All Night, Nippon, Super Mario Brothers. I am a teacher, Super Mario no sweater. What? What does that even mean? What does Super Mario no sweater mean? Does he not wear clothes in this? All right, the TV's in the way. It's blocking my thing. Sorry, TV, you got to go. My little monster TV. Okay. Just remind me to put that in the Steve thing when I get a chance. What does no sweater mean? There are a lot of Nintendo oddities that stayed in Japan. Oh, come on, man. Yo, you know how Nintendo has all those free weird little games they give you? You know, because you have to subscribe to basically access the service now, which shouldn't be a thing, but okay. I'll just keep playing games on Steam where I don't have to play. Thanks. Yeah, that's kind of weird.
I would have assumed it was a bloated list full of spin-offs, cameos, and shovelware.
Yeah. I kind of thought it would be that, but yeah, dude, Famicom Grand Prix, F1 Racing. Thank you. 3D Hot Rally. Golf. God, there's Alleyway? Oh, dude, would you put them on a cover? Get out of here. And this doesn't count because it's Super Mario Duck Hunt World Class. No, it's the same game on a cartridge with other games. Come on. I take that one out. Baseball.
They made a PC game that taught you how to make a sweater and allowed you to create Mario-themed patterns by printing them out on your computer.
And then they'd find you and sue you because that's Nintendo. You imagine, look, Ma, I made a sweater. And then there's like, you know, Nintendo lawyers at the, oh, I see you made a sweater. Mario's on it, huh? The early days of litigation for copyright infringement. The little watch, Super Mario Brothers egg catch game on the watch, bro. Come on, another watch. It's cool to see all the weird crap they have.
When Circuit Board Connect.
I hope it does connect. It doesn't do anything otherwise. It's just a piece of plastic sitting there. Thank you. Dr. Mario, Super Mario World, another watch. Hockey? Donkey Kong hockey. That must be awkward. Dude, you ever try putting a monkey on skates? Forget about it. NES Open, a lot of golf games. Do Japanese like golf? Mario teaches typing. Oh, that's pretty good. Super Mario Kart. See, like, all this stuff beforehand, I'm going to say 90% of the earlier stuff, I don't know. I know Donkey Kong, Mario Brothers. Like, most of this other stuff, I didn't really play. Like, this, of course, I played. You know, and your essential, if it was on an NES or Super NES, I probably played it. But some of these, you know, these other ones, I didn't go out of my way to be like, oh, I need, you know, Japanese baseball Mario stuff. Dr. Mario, hockey. Kind of want to see what that looks like. The typing might have been fun. Super Mario Brothers and Friends. When I Grow Up. What was it, like an educational game? When I grow up, you're already a plumber. You got a job. What, now you're a traffic cop? God. Trying to compete with Barbie for the most jobs. Pinball. Oh, dude, pinball? These things probably go for a fortune. Yoshi. Mario is missing. Where the hell was that? Is this a PC game as well? Mario's Time Machine? These have to be emulated somewhere, right? Golf and baseball, because Japan is really into baseball also. They are very into baseball, that I know. I don't know about golf. Like I never really looked into it. Both of those were on PC. Oh, dude, emulators, let's go. Are these in Japanese though? Yoshi Safari. You know, because it's weird. Anytime I see Nintendo stuff, I assume it was never on PC, with the exception of those CDI Zelda games that probably got ported over somewhere. And I know NES, you know, a lot of that stuff has been emulated and there's ROMs and stuff like that. But I mean, like, back in the day, literally physical release on CD seems weird. They were like Carmen Sandiego games? Oh, that actually might be fun. You know what? I can click on these and open them. Area games and sale. So we just saw that. Yeah, oh, they got pictures. All right, I like when they got pictures. Mario's Time Machine. Oh, Super Nintendo. What? Huh. I didn't even notice this was on like an actual Nintendo system. Huh, they reused the same sprites from like what was this? Super Mario Brothers 3? Who is this guy? All right, whatever. Well, kind of a 3D thing going on there. Menlo Park. Weird. Mario, my collection is almost complete. Ah ha ha. Excuse me, I'm lost. Do you have a minute? Yeah. What's up?
No Super Mario World because it was on the SNES, not Mario 3.
Ah, all right. Cool. Thank you. This is like a lot of work. Oh, they got a little Monty Python here where these giant hands and feet just come out of the nowhere. Here you go. Now for something completely different. All right. I don't know if I would play that, but it's kind of interesting that it exists. So just Mario's missing. He's right behind you, Luigi. He's right over there. We can end this game real fast. Just turn around. Hotel Mario. All right. What kind of hotel? Like one of those Japanese love hotels, or just like, you know, upscale kind of thing. Mario and Wario. God, there's a lot of crap. Fun with numbers. I don't think that's a thing. Preschool fun. Mario's Picross. Wow. Mario Tennis. Now, I'm wondering if later on in the Mario thing, you know what? I want to see what kind of Sailor Moon games they have. Remind me to look that up later, because they have find a playlist up there. I wonder if they ever did that. Mario's missing. Oh, where did I leave off? Picross. Mario's Game Gallery. Mario's missing, and who cares? He's a sociopath. He's a sociopath. He's also kind of a simp, you know? He really is. He's literally saved the kingdom hundreds of times, you know?
Mr. Game & Watch the original Tiger Electronic Games. But you want weird, look up the N64 disk drive that failed so bad it never left Japan.
Ooh.
Also, Nintendo got its start in poker cards, taxi
services, and love hotels. I wonder if they tried that now, if Nintendo made a love hotel, but everybody in there had to cosplay as one of their characters. I feel like it would get very weird very fast.
I like Picross games. It's a combination of Sudoku and Minesweeper, but it makes a picture.
Oh, that's pretty good. Anything with numbers, though, I'm kind of weird. Like, my brain just goes, nope. Like, I don't know what it is. I appreciate people who can work with numbers, like accountants, because I cannot. I just hand them a bag of receipts and say, here. Let's see. Mario RPG. Thank you. Excitebike Run Mario. Ooh, Excitebike was fun. I had the original one, but not the one with Mario. Mario Paint. Oh, that's right. Mario Paint BS. I guess they didn't have forethought with that one, right? Mario Paint BS. Oh, there's no pitches. There's no pitches. Mario No Photo Pie. Photopea? Photopea? Oh, I guess he made stickers with this? Huh. Wrecking Crew. God, there was a lot of stuff. I'm only at 98. Dude, there's only like two. Oh, God. Mario Artist. More artist things. God, there's so much. Dude, this is insane. Puzzle Collection. Super Mario 3. I'm only up to Super Mario 3.
Hey, you're back early.
Hey.
I thought you were going to that hotel. I was, but Samus has a waitlist and so did Peach.
Oh. What? Hey, and then they could put Bowsette into their lore, you know? Come on. People, there would definitely be people showing up for that. And technically Bayonetta. Nintendo property now. 58 moons. Hemi, thank you. 58 moons. Hope you're doing well. We are going down the dark hole of the world of Mario. Super Mario Fushigi no Koro Party. Okay. Don't know what it is. Yeah, that's like a thing with the tiles, right? Yeah. Mario Tennis, Power Tour, Game & Watch Collection. See, no, that would be, for me, one game with all those other ones being eliminated. Can't have duplicates here. That's ridiculous. Dr. Mario. Okay. Game & Watch collection. God, there's so much. I don't even. How is this even humanly possible? Oh, to get a little carnival game. That must have been fun. That was like newer, right? That looks like it's newer. Hey, 2012-ish. Why doesn't anybody have pictures? Dude, you're IGN. You should have like pictures of everything here. Why you not do that? Why you not do? Bruh. God. Mario Luigi. All right, Nintendo Land. What the hell was Nintendo Land? 2012. No, that's Pikmin. What are you doing? What the hell was Nintendo Land? What was Nintendo Land? Mini games? Just a bunch of mini games? Oh, that might have been fun. Oh, that was. Oh, I never had the Wii U. So yeah, okay. No, I kind of wanted to get one, but I didn't think the extra screen controller was worth, shelling out a bunch of money to get another, console for, because it was like so close behind like the Wii. I was just like, eh.
Basically like what you had on the 3DS with the Mii's.
Ah, there you go. All right, that's kind of cool. Puzzle Dragons, thank you. Amiibos. Ad break. Oh, come on, dude. How long have I been on? Oh, okay. Nope. Got to go back here. All right, I'll wait because we're on an ad break. I'll move my legs around, get some coffee, and let's keep the tasteful coffee card streak alive. Don't let me down, random. You can do it. That one's close. Why are her legs changing color? Oh, dude. Pumpkin Hulk. Pumpkin smash. Nice. Also acceptable. Hey, I think we're in the acceptable area of my random playlist here. Nice. Hulk. Bloop. When PG gets angry. I try not to. All right. That was a good run. That was a good run, chat. Which I kind of feel means the next time it comes up, it's probably going to just have a plethora of the other ones. Plethora. Bump, bump. Oh, okay. Well, this is doing a thing. I could queue up something else to see if they got it. Boop, 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 boop. Just waiting on the ads. Hold on. This thing is being weird. Boop. Oh, God. Something got moved. Bert, get back here. Stop it. Here. Oh, God, it's too big.
Next, on the big processed food networks.
Well, I don't know what it is. So you're leaving everybody in suspense. Suspense. We still got 30 seconds. I don't want to move on when people aren't here, dude. Aw, they don't have a Sailor Moon playlist. Come on, dude. I know it had games. They don't have a Soul Reaver playlist or nothing. What playlist do they have? Clear. No, because that'd be actually interesting to go through because there's this weird crap I wouldn't know about. All right, people should be back. Yeah, like where do they have the playlists? Like I never look at IGN. I just stumbled upon this and I was like, what? Mario, battle things, tennis. There's so many games. I always found these were weird. Like the Olympic Games with Sonic and Mario. I'm like, why are we doing this? Yeah. All right. This isn't even out yet. I don't know if this one's out. Is that out? God, what do they come out with? Like 4 games a year at this point? All right. So, I mean, that's kind of... Mario Wonder was pretty good. That was all right. Back to top. All right. Where do they keep the playlist here? The playlist team. All right. Let's see what the playlist is doing. Let's see what their playlist be. Newest playlist. Oh. Takaya Imamura. Game credits. Okay, that's kind of Dead Rising complete playlist. There's your Mario. There's your Trials. Masters of the Universe complete playlist. Olympic video games. Gross. SpongeBob. Legendary Starfleet. Gremlins. How many Gremlins games could there be? Playlist team sounds like a division of Spotify. Yeah. I wonder how many people actually did research, or is this just culminated by AI finding all the stuff that actually existed? Let's see what Gremlins were doing. Every game featuring playable Waluigi. God. 10 best survival games. Oh, come on. IGN community top 25 games. Do we want to see what the IGN's community top 25 games are of 2024 so far? Do we? Every Final Fantasy 14 expansion. Isn't there just like a handful? Epic's Games, complete playlist. They do have some weird playlists though. Super Monkey Ball, Conan, Nintendo Direct, okay, whatever. Luigi, Metal Slug. I'm sure there's Metal Slug games I'm missing. Dude, I will buy every single one of these merely for the pixel art. They are so good. Dude, the pixel animations of this is top tier. Even by today's standards. It's flipping amazing. Xbox Showcase. What do we got? Biggest game release of June. Guerrilla Collective. These are weird. State of Play. Splatoon complete playlist is only so much. Go.
Because I look at random times, it looks like the court case, which was legal but civil, was settled out of court, so take that how you will, but Jimmy looks to be some with the case.
What case? What case? I don't even know what case you're talking about. Which case? My brain moved on to everything else. Bleach. Oh, dude, did these playlists end? Is there a playlist for the playlist? Oh my God. Nintendo Indie World April. Jimmy's case. What case? Jimmy who? Oh, that guy. MSI. Legal but civil. Was settled out of court. Take it as weird. All right. Transformers. Oh God, 40th anniversary on that now. Monster Hunter. Borderlands. Yeah, I didn't check on updates, Garfield. Oh God. Skylanders. Bring back Skylanders, dude. All right, I got like 100 playlists open now. All right, let's go through this quick. Gremlins complete playlist. All right, you had a couple of games. You had Gremlins 2, you had a couple of games, and one in Japan. So you had some software. All right, so that's not very fun. What else we got? IGN community. All right, let's see what IGN, the community. These ain't the IGN people saying this. This is apparently the quote-unquote community who find these to be the top 25 games of 2024 so far. I need to know the taste of the people. Let us see what the common gamer defines as great games. Final Fantasy, of course. Helldivers, of course. Elden Ring, of course. Dragon's Dogma 2. That should be lower on the list. Hades 2, yeah. Stellar Blade, maybe. Ronin, did this come out yet? Or did somebody just put this up here because I'm assuming it came out because so far, yeah. Paper Mario, yeah. Prince of Persia, throw that out. Get it out of there. Like a Dragon, maybe. Tekken. God, I didn't even know that came out yet. Yeah, I'd put that on there. Night Springs, Alan Wake 2. Pal World. Yeah, I would do that. Senua Saga. I don't know if that's more narrative than actual game, but yeah, I'd put it on there for mocap. Yeah. V Rising. A lot of people do play this. I wouldn't know if I would, I've played none of those 2024 games. Really? Not even Shin Megami Tensei 5? Vengeance? Destiny 2. Yeah, Destiny could just go away. Because literally, they were supposed to support the first Destiny for like over a decade.
I doubt this was curated by people on the internet. It's probably just made amongst the journalists at IGN and companies who paid to be pushed up the list.
Yeah, because I don't know if Unicorn Overlord would fall into this. Let alone Pacific Drive, Sons of the Forest, Animal Well, Alone in the Dark remake. Yeah. And Banishers. Yeah, no. Yeah, no. Yeah, no. All right, Metal Slug, complete list. All right, Metal Slug 2. X. First missions. Second mission. 3. All right, well, give me the newest one. Oh, God. Dude, what are these, like expansion packs you put in there? Metal Slug Commander? Future Project. This ain't out yet. Metal Slug Tactics. I'm not a big fan of tactics. I don't know what it is. I'm not tactical. I'm more of a blunt hammer type person. Metal Slug Attack Reloaded. Let's see. Yeah, I should just look up freaking Metal. Oh, what is this? Oh, this is a thing. All right, I actually got to look into these. I'm going to keep that tab open because I feel like there's going to be a lot of things I got to look up later. So I can get more games that I'll never have time to play. That is a lot of Metal Slug. There were some mobile games. Mobile! Gross. Transformers computer battle game? What? Beast Wars. Wow, there was a lot of Beast Wars stuff. Look at that. There's four of them. Oh, wait, transmetals are different. It's the same game, twice. Why are you putting there twice? Why? Oh, well, that one's Japanese. This one's not. All right, whatever. Why? Dream Mix TV World Fighters. Beast Wars was my jam. I don't know, did you play any of the games? Were they any good? I don't know, I never played any of those. Transformers. Oh, God, there was a game based on a movie for the PSP? Oh, God. Oh, God. I had no idea. I did not know. Yeah, this Transformers animated the game I kind of was hoping would be good, but it like was DOA. I mean, that thing showed up and nobody played it, which is kind of sad. Are you serious? They had games for all the movies? Where? For PSP? That doesn't make any So they waste all these resources on video game versions of a movie nobody really liked. Oh, God, that looks terrible. Yo, they should have just put those resources towards, like, the classic ones, And be like, oh, all right, new Transformers, here's all the classic stuff that actually everybody likes that the movies was based on. Oh, come on. Making me angry now.
War for Cybertron, Fall of Cybertron, and Transformers Devastation are the only good Transformers games.
Ooh. Oh, God, you know what list would be good? Godzilla. I'm sure Godzilla's got tons of games. What about Transformers Beyond Reality? Beyond Reality.
Mush. Shiba Inu sled tracks.
Sled tracks. That implied I'd have to be in the snow. I don't want to do that. It's snow. There's 2 pictures. That's how good this game was. There's 2 pictures of it. Oof. All right. Well. Vuh. Can't deal. Go. Skylanders. Bring this back so my toys have value again. What are these?
I've uncovered that list. From Japanese-only games to the fighting games with all the Godzilla characters.
Ooh, see, there we go. Nice. Should look that up. But I don't want to sit through a video. I'd rather just scroll through a page. I literally don't have time for videos anymore. I'm just like, Skylanders Ring of Heroes. What is this, a mobile game? Is this a mobile? Did they mobile it? Oh, God.
Only 3 hours of story gameplay? Totally not worth it.
Oh, God. Really? Ew. iPad. Oh, God, it is a mobile. It was on the iPad, which I'm assuming you can't use your toys with. That's the whole point. You can't make a toys-to-life game and then not be able to use your toys. Imaginators. I don't know. Microsoft owns this now, so they better do something with it. Yeah, let's see if they got Godzilla. Godzilla. You don't have a playlist. You're gonna make me watch a video. Recently added anything? Alphabetical order? Nothing. Okay. That's sad. That's sad. I just assumed they would. Atari 400 mini full game list. What is this? Puyo Puyo. Complete playlist. Wrestling, Worms, Alone in the Dark. Complete playlist. What else we got? All Vanillaware. Oh, dude, Vanillaware games. Bro. Vanillaware. Brr, 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 brr. Yo, they did this. Dragon's Crown. Oh, they did Unicorn Overlord. Oh, okay. I'll look into that then. I don't think I played this. What the hell is this? I want to play that. 13 Sentinels. Is that on PC yet? None of these are on PC. That's what aggravates the hell out of me. You know? I'm like, could you just do that? What does this look like? This doesn't have that weird painterly art style like the other ones. It's got a nice art style, but it's not. It kind of does. Kind of a little bit. Looks all right. Yeah. All right. All right, what's this on? So you got your Switch, you got your PlayStation, you got your PlayStation 4. What is that? What's that little icon? Nothing. So PlayStation are basically Switch. God, I don't want to play things on Switch. I don't do that, man. Crazy. I had fun with this game. I wonder if this ever made it to Switch. No, just PlayStation 4. Dude, this game was fun. It's had a cool art style. It's actually pretty in-depth considering what it was. Unicorn Overlord. What you got? Show me your art styles here. What do you got? I see food. I see all that stuff. Oh, that's all right. That's kind of good. Yeah, it's reminiscent of Vanillaware. I forgot about Odin's Spear. Yeah, dude, that's old school. Old school. 13 Sentinels. Eh. I still have to play this. You know, I have it. I got to play it. You're doing all sorts of weird things on this. Look at this. It's cool. Go.
I'm pretty sure they don't have any PC ports at all. They probably are a sub-studio for consoles only.
Why? But it's published by Atlas. You figure Atlas would be like, yo, let's just put this on PC. You know? Because they did it with, what do you call it? Persona. Like all those games are on PC now, finally. This was just, what was this on? What's it say? PlayStation 3. Oh, God. PlayStation 4. PS Vita. Oh, flip. You ain't never going to see this now. Hey, they could port this over. Why don't they just port over Odin Sphere? Come on, bro. Do it. Put it on PC. Hey, Vanillaware, get your older games, put it on PC. All right? Just put it on PC. Just do it. Come on. Nobody cares about exclusives anymore. You want a little bit more money? Put it on PC. You like money? You like cash? You like money? I'll give you money. Put it on PC. This looks fun. Come on, bro. Why console only though? That's you're limiting your flipping ability to make money, dude. Why would you do? God. Dragon's Crown. What do we got? A lot of these other ones I didn't get a chance to play because they were like not on my radar for some reason. Let's see. What is this? What is it? What does it look like? Let's see. Yeah, their style was pretty consistent throughout like all their stuff for the most part. What is this like? Oh, PS Vita. Oh, God. Look, they can port games from the Vita to the PC, all right? It'll take a little extra work, but, you know. It's better than just keeping it locked onto a platform that is dead. Everyone's like, dude, no, man. And then we got emulators. Look at that. That looks fun and cool. I like that. You know, considering it was like, what? This was probably a PS Vita game as well? What was this? Oh, God. It was a PSP. It was even before that. That looks pretty good for that. Dude, Grand Knights? Come on. I don't know what this is. This I've never seen. PS Vita. Graphically, to me, this one looks a little muddy. You know what I'm saying? Like everything kind of melds in together. It's very dark. Yeah, that might be too dark for my visual. God, 93 pictures. Come on.
Creating games for consoles comes with specialized UI programming. Maybe they just don't have someone who can translate it to PC programming?
At this point, shouldn't we have like AI be able to handle ports? Like, because AI can do coding. So why wouldn't there be an AI that can recode a game specifically to a console? Like, I feel like that would be groundbreaking as far as game distribution goes. You know, you get AI to be like, all right, I need this game coded for Xbox. I need it for, you know, Nintendo. I need it for PlayStation and PC. And just have it do it. Because there are certain engines that, like Godot, right? If you use that and you make a game in it, you can kind of export it to multiple different platforms. Like you can do PC, Android, iOS, and stuff like that. So I'm wondering, you know, again, I'm not a programmer, so I don't know what the limitations are. But I feel like it would be a good thing for technology to just port this crap, you know? Also, Vanillaware team is very aware their games are niche. Well, they shouldn't be niche. They should be better than niche. Look, they're sitting reading a book. I've done that before. It's very relatable. Yeah. Grim Grimoire. Language. Look at these, but these character styles are like kind of unique, not only for anime, but just art in general. They're like very quirky looking and stuff. Maybe that's the problem. It's like, we're a little too artsy. We're too artsy for a general audience. You know, people are look at this and they're like, what's going on? You know, that's what I kind of like about it. They're like, it's moving paintings, which is really good. Yeah, now I'm going to be upset. I'll be like, I can't play any of these games. 2007. PlayStation and PlayStation 2. I do have a PlayStation 2 and a PlayStation 3. Perhaps I should look that up. Yeah, I'll close this. I'll have to look that up later. What is this? What else we got? Oh, dude, bring back Guitar Hero. Go.
Little Vanillaware considers themselves niche compared to the company who created the Shin Megami Tensei series they are owned by.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of... Well, it's weird that actually got... I think it's got more clout, though, because it's, like, tied up with Persona and whatnot. So people are like, yeah, dude, whatever. Yeah, same thing with, like, Metaphor coming out. It's like, you know, the creator of those games is just like, oh, dude, he did it. I'm going to buy it, you know. So they got that clout, I guess, behind it. SMT company is living off of Persona money. Yeah. All right, I need to hydrate here. Good luck. All right. It's still acceptable. Still acceptable. We're on a roll. Don't break the streak. All right. Still didn't break the streak. Good. I just had a bunch of water. Now I'm going to have coffee. And you broke the streak. You broke it. Come on. We had like 10 in a row. That was good. Okay. Starting over.
Egg roll for damage.
Egg roll. Damage for your intestines. That's acceptable. They seem really happy they got coffee. 3 coffees. Who has 3 coffees? I've had 3 coffees. I'm a little jittery. Oh, dude, this guy. Look at him. Dude. This guy's cool. More pumpkins. Hey. I forgot this one was in there. Now we got those pumpkins. Oh, man. Yeah, I kind of wish they'd bring back Guitar Hero. You need Guitar Hero, man. I just wanted somebody to put out a new set of instruments that are compatible with what exists, because the price of the guitars and the drum set is freaking ridiculous, especially for Rock Band too. Xbox partner preview. I don't care. Games where you play as Mario. Don't care. Sailor Moon. I literally typed in Sailor Moon and I was like, where's Sailor Moon? You don't have a Sailor Moon playlist? Well, now we do. You have to suffer with me, chat. All right, now I got to look that up. No, I've been on a Sailor Moon kick. Go.
Fantastic version of you, PG.
Hey, there you go. Hey, I'm pretty fantastic. 38 games. All right. This one, it's for Game Boy. There was one that was really good. It was like a side-scroller beat-em-up kind of thing. That was supposed to be pretty good. I forget which one it is. I think it was this one. We're talking like old school side-scroll beat-em-up, but they had funny little animations when you did your special. It might have been that one, but I'm not sure. God, I got to find some of these. Then we can play them on stream. I don't know what the hell this is. Most of these are going to be Japanese. Not many of these games made it to the States. Oh, dude, they got little LCD games. Bro. Dude, I can be playing Sailor Moon handheld. That's a picture? What are you doing this? It's like 4 buttons.
Sailor Spoon, you mean?
Sailor Spoon. What? Does she have a spoon? Magical spoon? Yeah, I've never seen any of these. Let's see. God, I love these. Quiz game. I don't want to be quizzed on it. I haven't watched enough of it yet. Hey, Sailor V, bro. Is this the game that they play in the actual anime? Like, because there was a game where, what's her face plays an actual game. Is it Japan, 1994. Oh God. Software made fighting game released. It's a fighting game. Oh, dude.
Or Ladle of Domoggles.
The Mockles. The Mockles? The Mongrobbles.
It's a raid.
Wow.
Destroy them all with kawaii hugs
Hey.
and treats.
Thank you. Civic TV. Hello. How's it going? Wait, we gotta go back. Boop. Welcome, one and all. Thank you for the raid. Dude, Civic TV 83, thank you. Toss him a follow. Howdy, howdy. How you doing? You doing all right? We're on this weird thing of going through strange playlists from wherever, for some reason. I don't even know why. We got trapped and wrapped up in it. It's insanity. Welcome. Everybody gets candy for showing up. Ignore the screams if you bite into one. Just saying. Hey. Feeling weird and wild. Let's go. Go.
It is 3 p.m. EST. Do you know where your coffee cup is? Is it still full?
It is. I know people like spicy coffee cards. All right. If you're new here, prepare your eyeballs because... yeah.
Another of my favorite niche and obscure series is also owned by Atlas called Summon Night. It was an RPG with side-scroller fighting mechanics, magic, and forging your own weapons by getting materials from monsters.
You kill in dungeons and with a summoned familiar using magic. It also had slight slice of life love interest gameplay, sort of like Persona, by hanging out with either your summoned familiar or your rival friend in the game enough. All of this on the Game Boy Advance. Really? Game Boy Advanced? That was advanced, especially for Game Boy. Now, I'm reluctant to take a sip of coffee because I got to put up the coffee cards, and we had a good run of, I would say, tame versions of those cards. But, you know, I can't be held accountable. They're all done by AI, so I'm going to have a sip of coffee, and I'll put these up so I don't look like an idiot. Good luck. Welcome, new people. Oh, God. Okay. I'm done with my coffee. What is that coffee anyway? It's got a weird undertaste to it of like, I don't like it. I blame the algorithm. They're on random. They're on random, damn it. I put them in a folder and I just say, you choose. And we had 10 in a row that were nice and almost cozy.
Look at my jiggly butt.
Ow!
Jiggle, jiggle, jiggle. Look at it. Look at my jiggly butt. Jiggle, jiggle, jiggle. It's beautiful. Jiggle, jiggle.
Thank you. Oh, my God. Right now we're going down the ancient anime. It would be considered ancient at this point. Sailor Moon's considered ancient anime at this point, right? We've been going back and revisiting the first season. And now we're on a playlist of games that apparently existed that we don't know about. They got handhelds. They're very pink. What am I going to do with that? I don't know. I haven't had a handheld LCD game since, I don't know. I got a hand-me-down from a cousin that was like a football game. And, you know, I'm not real big into sports, so it was like watching a little dot go across the screen going dink, 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 dink. Am I the only experiencing lag now? I don't know if it's lag. Maybe. We got 0 drop frames and a consistent bit rate. I think it's you. I think you got problems, dude. Punch the internet. Just punch it. Punch it in the modem. Yeah, there's some, oh my God. This one was actually released in America, and it was just such a bizarre thing. Did that say horoscope? Did you get your horoscopes from Sailor Mars?
I'll see your Sailor Moon, and lower you, Project Echo.
I got Project Echo on my watch list on Amazon, but the transfers suck.
My new SteelSeries headset arrived.
Hey.
So far it's fulfilling the replacement needs.
What, does that mean you have to replace it? As long as it's helping. Oh, God. God, when was the last Sailor Moon game? So this was the last game listed on this? 2016 was the last game? And what the hell is this? Oh, this is a mobile game? Oh, my God. Oh, really? What was the purpose? Oh, God, it was a match 3. This is what happens to old anime franchises? They end up as mobile games? As match 3 games? No! Oh. Sailor Moon, you deserved more. You know, how come they make all these really cool Dragon Ball Z games now? And then it's like, you know, nobody cares about Sailor Moon as far as video gaming goes. You know, there are a large percentage of women that actually play games and may actually like this. Have you ever been to an anime convention? Do you know how many people still cosplay as Sailor Moon? Let alone the other sailors? I'm just saying. I've even seen a Luna brought in as a service pet. Bruh. Depends on how much money they invest in. Just invest your money! Dude, this is like literally considered one of the top money-making franchises in anime still to this day. And they're like, yeah, well, here's a match 3 mobile game. What, do you hate us? Bro, I'm just revisiting the series, like the older ones from like late 80s, early 90s, whenever it came out. And I'm like, dude, some of these episodes were not only dark, they were kind of funny, you know? And I'm like, dude, how come they don't do stuff like this now? Whatever. You know, we're... I don't know. It just seems weird. Like they should be doing more. Not more than this one was awful. This thing. This was like the American one that had like, it was just bizarre. Maybe that's why they don't play it anymore. I don't know. What are you going to do? I think there's more LCD games than that, though. Now, hey, IGN has been spotty for me lately, but dude, some of these lists are pretty good. Like the Vanillaware one. Dude, I'm glad that list is here. Dude, look, I didn't know about half these games. You know? Dude, Vanillaware for the win, bro. Dun, 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 dun. Not to mention all the bro sailors who cosplay Sailor Jupiter. There you go. I don't know. I think it's time. If the last game, you know, according to this list, came out in 2016, dude, we're creeping up on 10 years here. And it's a mobile game. I mean, how much do they count, you know? 2016 mobile games are still considered mobile games, you know? So, ooh, Inuyasha. They got a lot of games. Probably a lot. Oh, the Yu Yu Hakusho. I never got to see this because I didn't have any networks at the time that played this. So, there's probably a ton of this. But I know for me to get into it, it's like, I don't even know what's going on. Fist of the North Star. I remember somebody having a game and it was kind of good. Like back in the day. Go.
Magical girl games are very niche. Only Madoka Magica has the most successful magical girl-based game series, and one of them was a mobile game.
Really? Everybody likes magical girls. Come on. It's the whole point. It's weird. Why don't they do that now? Spider-Man. What is this? Thank you. No, what was the other one? What? Tokyo Mew Mew doesn't have any games? What about the Card Capture Sakura? Shouldn't that have been huge? Dungeons and Dragons. Oh my God, complete playlist. We will be here forever with this. I kind of just want to see what it looks like. 10 best DC games, Dice Awards. Go.
Okay, hear me out. A Sailor Moon game like Persona 4.
I think that would be good. That would actually be an excellent idea.
Shipwreck. Is Tattoo? Giant magical robot formula. Huh?
Those are good too. Giant robots. Like the old Japanese Spider-Man series that they had in Japan. I don't know if anyone has actually seen the old Spider-Man show from Japan. There's a little bit of web slinging, but eventually he calls a giant robot to defeat like enemies. And I'm just like, Spider-Man didn't have a robot. He was living in his aunt's like basement. I'm like, yeah, it's kind of weird. Sailor Moon game like Persona would be actually amazing. You start off, just, you know, as the main character, and you just start collecting, you know, you're in school, you're dealing with the cat and all that other crap. And they can have like each little episode from the original series be kind of like missions here or there, you know, just giant overarching story anyway. I don't know if anyone wants to put the time and budget into that. But dude, if you get the style to be that good nostalgic quality people like and make it a good game, you know, as you go through the games, you start collecting your party, which is the other scouts, you know, kind of like in the series. That's actually probably the perfect template for a game like that would succeed.
Cardcaptor's last video game was on the PS2, and they had 3 mobile games, but only one seemed a bit more of a serious one versus just some cheap match 3 type.
Oh, that's not good either. That's not good either. I don't like that.
Supper time at meal 30.
1 second, chat. Hold on. That'd do a thing. All right. Just take Persona and put Sailor Moon skin on it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like, you know, you have all the fun dialogue trees and stuff like that. I think that would be God. There's like a series of fans right now saying, oh my God, that would be such a good idea. They all work on it, put it out, and then they get sued by Bandai Namco. But it's a fan game, dude. We're doing it for free because we love it. Too bad. Warcraft. Oh, go back to good Warcraft. Come on. Oh, jeez. All right. In Japan, the game industry is still very male-dominated, so I'm sure none of them are convinced a game like that would work enough to afford the license. Yeah, but Bandai already owns the license, and they essentially make their own games, right? Does Bandai make their own Dragon Ball Z games, or does another studio do that? Because I figure it's like, then you don't really got to pay a licensing fee. You just say, this department do it. I don't know. It's a pipe dream. I don't think it's going to work. That survival game called Sand looks pretty good. Oh, yeah, made by the DBZ guy who passed away. I can't believe that guy passed away. Dude, that was dumb. Why did that? Why that do? So annoying. Fable, the complete playlist. Pub games. The Fable pub game. Oh, God, all the Mega Mans. Oh, geez, so many. Nancy Drew, the complete playlist. Oh, God. There are so many Nancy... Like, I'm not even joking, okay? Speaking of, like, female-centric gamers, like, a lot of women play these games. There are so many. There are so many. So, I'm just saying, there are lady gamers out there, all right? They play games. They make Sailor Moon. Look at that. Dude, there's like, how many games are there? There's like 35 of them or something? 44. There's 44 Nancy Drew games. These are like, you know, point-and-click adventures and stuff like that. Dawn has a couple of them, but like the spooky ones. Like I think this one. Anything that has to deal with haunted or ghost, I think. Licensed games can be more than cheap cash grabs if developers have real effort and passion. Yeah. But that's so rare. A lot of people just, you know, look what happened to the King Kong game that came out. That is just dismal. 177 games. Are we talking board games? Or are we talking about real games here, huh? Oh, these are the old PC games. Oh my God. I didn't realize I had this many PC games. We found one at a garage sale. I think it might have been this one. And we bought it, you know, just because it was Dungeons and Dragons. Of course, I don't have a PC that'll play it, but...
Laser cut, steel plate stencils. Now have some bits.
Hey, thank you for the bits. Appreciate it. I think that was it, right? God, oh my God. Dude, they just keep going. Thank you, Ex-Mariner. Hey. Thank you for subscribing. Keeping up the sub. Thank you, 29 moons. Look at all this. All right. Well, what's the last one they had? Let's skip to the future. Oh, God, they're still loading.
Those Nancy Drew games were literally so easy to make they tossed them out like candy.
Yeah, apparently if they're churning out one a year, it's kind of crazy. Yeah. Bump, bump. Point and clicks are generally, I'm not going to say easy to make, but they are easier than, you know, it's like visual novels. You know, it's kind of, they can get complex, but sometimes they don't even bother. Hidden Path, what is this? Throwing Baldur's Gate 3 in there. What we got? Dungeons and Dragons VR. I didn't know that was a thing. D&D VR? What do we got? You got no images for me. Is this like in the works? To buy. It's not even out yet. You can't put that on a list if it's not out. Then all these are probably, you know. So I guess there are other stuff. Blah, blah, blah. Dark Alliance. Where was, there was, dude, Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 were fun.
Late night food slice. For no apparent reason.
Everybody likes a late night food slice. What? Pizza? Middle of the night? Beautiful. Boop. Oh, we're back on a Sailor Moon. No, no.
I used to write a point and click using HyperCard on the school Mac 9 computers. I think I made like 20 of them.
See? Right? Even back in the day, you could just churn those things out. Point and click. Well, there's only so many variables in that. You know, it's like, you know, choice A, choice B. And then if the really good ones have multiple, you know, dialogue trees where it's like, oh, if you do this, then this happens. And that takes you on a completely different path. but some of them, they don't bother doing it. And unfortunately, a lot of the ones on Steam are lean towards the mature kind of crowd where you're like, all right, your whole goal is to just bow chicky wow. So, that's your one dialogue tree. It either happens or it don't. Yeah. Shadowrun. Rambo? What? Come on. Best games.
It's
I'm
alright.
falling.
Destroy
Hey.
them all with kawaii hugs and treats.
Panico, thank you. Thank you for the raid. What is happening? This is a second raid today. Thank you. I appreciate. Thank you, Panico. I appreciate. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And for everybody who just showed up, have some candy. I like giving out candy. Come on. It's like Halloween, but in the middle of summer, it'll probably melt in the bucket. Oh, God. Thank you, thank you. Nintendo Indie World. I don't even know what I'm looking for here. I'm just scrolling. This is my version of doom scrolling. What the hell is this? Oh, Godzilla! Oh, they got the day. Thank you. See, I typed these in and I went looking for it. They didn't show up, but they're here. Asterisk and Obelix. All right, we gotta look at Godzilla. I like this Godzilla. Look at this. He's cute. I'm gonna destroy Tokyo. I'm gonna kill Tokyo. New Godzilla. Ah. People realize he still exists. That's always a good thing, right? Hey, he's still alive. He's not dead. All right, let's skip down to the latest and greatest. Godzilla Voxel Wars. Oh, God. Error 500. It's the IT version of Mystery Science Theater 3000. Error 500. God. No, this has got to work. Don't error me. Thank you. You ran out of internet. I reached the end of the internet. Is this a TBA thing? No, this came out October 31st. It came out on Halloween. You got a lot of nerve there, Godzilla. What is this? It was on PC, but where the hell? I didn't even got any images. It's just this. Is this on Steam? Hold up. Let us see. It is. Beautiful. All right, Godzilla Voxel Wars. Get ready to battle using your brain. What? A full-fledged turn-based strategy game with with a difficulty level. Godzilla. Oh man, dude, I gotta strategize. Yo. All right, so I gotta make sure Godzilla doesn't blow up my town. Is that what's happening? I'm seeing a lot of paperwork here. I'm seeing a lot of digital paperwork, and I kind of don't like it. I don't like it. Nope, I don't like it. Let's mute this so I don't get yelled at. In a world where Godzilla does crap. You're not muted. Okay. All right. So, I get to play Godzilla. All right. And there's other little monsters that are blowing up the town. I was kind of hoping more for a just destroy all humans kind of thing. Oh, there's lava around there. Clear within 2 turns. Oh, so this is going to be like the flipping doopy-doo with the serial killer in it. Yeah. Featuring all kinds of monsters. All kinds of them. All right, can it stop? All right, thanks. All right, well, Voxel Wars is a thing. I don't know if that's going to be my speed. But, does exist. Boop. Pinball. Oh, God, don't put I was like, whoa, there's a Godzilla vs. Kong game? It's pinball. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Godzilla Run. I can't imagine this being any good. Well, like an actual, like, Godzilla runner? He's not really known for running. He just slowly... Oh, it's a freaking mobile game. Godzilla Destruction. Come on. Don't you just want a good Godzilla game where you're just blowing up crap? Oh, again, mobile game. Oh, God. How many of these are mobile games? Defense Force? Godzilla Defense Force? Maybe? Godzilla, please. Oh, more mobile. All right. Monster Mayhem. 3D. Oh, God. It's like 3DS? What is this for? When
OPG, did you hear that LEGO is making a Nightmare Before Christmas set?
Oh, that might be interesting. That might... Does it say wireless? What does it say? I did not know that. That is good to know. Huh. 2009. I have to break out my Lego set. I have a bad problem of buying Legos and then never opening them. Like, I have, like... Especially when Lego Dimensions came out, I bought a bunch of them because they were, like, discounted.
I am back. The power came back 3 hours later.
Hey!
They said 6 p.m. layers.
Layers. You damn layers. Well, at least it came back. I know. You know, every time I get an estimate for stuff like that.
Lol 404 a.m. Mechagodzilla is on the move. With a STP sticker on it.
I'm going to assume that means Stone Temple Pilots. Yeah, I know. Oh, I can't play a game like this. No, it's so... No. All right. Okay, I think I'll have to actually watch that video about the good games here. Wasn't there, I think it came out after the movie. Was it this one that was the fighting game? Generations? Or something? Maximum Dreamcast. Oh, yeah, this was the fight. Oh, God, it was only on Dreamcast? No? Oh, God, that looks... All right, we need a new Godzilla game. I can't be looking at this low poly count crap. Come on, dude. God. That's painful. Oh, what was the other stuff we had open? No, I don't need that. I'll look at that later. I wanted to see that. I want to see that. I got so many tabs open. That's not the fighting game? Last one came out on the PS4. I remember there was somebody playing a fighting game that had like all the monsters and stuff and different versions of Godzilla. And I was like, oh, that's kind of cool. But it was like older. I'm not sure how old. Maybe like PS2. Sky TV does games now too. Ooh. There were Godzilla fighting games on the PS2, Xbox. All right. I guess I'll keep an eye out for those. A-Train.
Destroy all monsters on the PS3.
It was on the PS3? All right, I have that console. Nice. Dude, I didn't know it was on the PS3. Let's go. All right. Ghostbusters. I did want to see what this... I didn't even know what Oh, Hulk. Complete playlist. So there's a bunch of Hulk games. Oh, and stuff that he was in as well. Little handheld things. Part of me is a little nostalgic for these handheld things. Because I had one or two... Like back in the day. I think one was like Pac-Man or something like that. And I don't know if I would be bored out of my mind right now or if I would actually enjoy them. If I'd be like, oh, this is so retro and cool and just hearing those weird little sounds. Or I'd be like, why did I waste money on this? Why did I do this? This is a really good game. Yo, Lego Marvel Superheroes is actually fun. Super fun. What the hell happened to Disney Infinity? Dude, that was a thing. Like, they had the little figures. It was like their version of Skylanders. But they're like, the game itself seemed to be like kind of garb, you know? It was not very good. I played it and I was like, what am I doing here? It died. Yeah. They killed it off before Skylanders died. That's what I'm saying. It was like, this, not for nothing, they had a wealth of characters to draw from, but the game just didn't have anything. Literally, Skylanders was a better game, and that's just sad. Because Skylanders, you're just running around, you're kind of going through different maps and stuff, and you're collecting coins, fighting villains, that kind of thing. But it just ended up, it just went away. But they had a Nightmare Before Christmas one, which of course I picked up because, Nightmare Before Christmas. But yeah, that's kind of weird.
They learned that parents couldn't afford all the toys, nor did they want to.
That's never stopped Disney before. That's their whole thing. Keep making stuff that nobody can afford to buy. Have you been to their amusement park? A Disney dog is like $18. That's their whole business model. Make everything. Someone will buy it. Ah, weird. Marvel Snap. World of Heroes. Niantic Labs. Oh, God. Is that going to be a mobile game where you're walking around looking for superheroes in a world? Don't bother me with that. Pokemon did it well because that's one of the core mechanics of their game is walking around in the wild and coming across a, Pokemon. It's not going to work. Here's the thing. It didn't work for Harry Potter. It didn't work for Ghostbusters. It ain't going to work for this. What do I want to do? Walk a street and bump into Magneto? Iron Man is hanging out at like Micro Center. I mean, dude, no. Well, that's where I assumed Tony Stark would be, if you had to run into him somewhere. Dude, you got to go to Micro Center to get Iron Man. Ridiculous. Actually, I love playing the Ghostbusters one. Was it any good? I didn't like, I saw it and there were people on Twitch playing it and I was like, I tried the Harry Potter one and I was just like, it did not click for me. But the Hogwarts Legacy game is freaking awesome. The Monster Hunter one is okay. See, I could see that working too, because I think when it comes to games like that, if you're actually doing a part of what's happening in a game where, you are in the wild and you're looking for giant creatures and stuff like that, it does add, even on a subconscious level, a extra element where you can get invested in it. Where it's like you want to walk around and find a Psyduck or something. And it's like you have to go to say, a water area, and that's where you would find Psyduck, And that was kind of the cool thing when we were playing the Pokemon game. It was like, oh, dude, there's a little river over there. And there's a Psyduck, water-based. And I was like, I wonder if they actually mapped out the data that way where it's like, yeah, he'll be around water somewhere, And I was like, damn, all right, that's pretty cool. And it was this cool thing of a discovery and, all that other stuff. And, same probably applies to Monster Hunter, but, yep.
How has it been going, Pumpkin Spice? Pretty busy over here.
Hey.
Glad to catch your stream.
Hey, Spooky Sire Kitty Cat, what's up? How's it going? Been all right.
Disney is learning that lesson too. Bob Iger on Coming Back made a statement about focusing on not only their movies but making the parks more accessible and enjoyable.
Yeah, it used to be the happiest place on earth. Now it's the most expensive place on earth. And I feel like at some point, if you can't make it accessible to the every person, it comes off as being like unaffordable elitist crap that nobody can access, And you got to have at least days that are discounted. Make it just accessible for people, especially in this economic climate, to actually enjoy their vacations rather than, checking their account balance, assuming they even have one in this day and age, every 5 minutes when they buy a cookie, Like, no, Timmy, you can't get that cookie. No, you can't get the little mouse hat. You can't do that. Why? Because we have to mortgage the house then. Bob Chapek was one who led the price increase method of making money. Yeah, it's kind of one of those things where it's like, dude, the cost of running a park is ridiculous. And, as all the prices go up, everyone else has got to pay for it, the consumers. And at some point, merely for the sake of goodwill, you have to kind of like tone it down a bit with your price increases. Whether it's Netflix or the Disney theme park, it's like, you got to say, you know what? I know crap is going up everywhere else. We're going to keep our prices the same. And I know they got to, answer to shareholders who are like, we need to make more money every single quarter. Keep raising the prices. But long term, it just looks bad, especially I I think Disney Plus went up 50% since it first started, which was like 4 years ago. 50% price increase in 4 or 5 years, whatever it is. That's a lot. That's steep. You know, so for people to be doing that, it's ridiculous. Yeah.
Shareholders don't understand that number doesn't always just go up.
Yeah, they're just like, just make more money. Money, please. Money. I'm investing in you to make money. And I get that, you know. Like if I had stocks in anything, I would kind of want money, you know, but at a certain point, I think I would be like, all right, we made a little bit of money. We made profit. We didn't lose. The money didn't go down, you know, as long as it's not going down. But it's at this point, dude, you make those values so high or the price is so high on everything, you're kind of just screwed, dude. I'll keep an eye out for these weird little games in thrift stores. I'm sure one will pop up somewhere. Probably not. God, I've been talking. I will do a couple of things. Hold on. Yeah, that'll be all right. Hold on. All right. 1 second. Boop. Now, I don't want to make the same mistake I did last time. I kept on, because we got weird shin things, so we got these weird compression socks. If I keep them on too long, my foot gets angry at me. I'm not even joking. It's like, what are you doing? All right. We'll see. Disney workers' wages go up much at all? Probably not. Well, that's the thing. You know, how many people's wages are actually going up in the Disney parks? You know, the poor person that's stuck in like a freaking Goofy costume for 15 hours a day. They were like, gosh, I'm going to get heat stroke. Yeah, whatever. Shut up. Get back to work. There's kids out there. They're like, oh, God. Bam, bam. Coffee. All right, let's see what happens. When last we had coffee. That's very hippie. Hey, I like this one. I feel like this would be a good graphic for an invitation to a Halloween party. That would be classy and fun. Hey, also classy and fun. Nice. See, we're on a roll, dude. We're doing it. We're beating the algorithm. Oh, this one's got a tail. Nice. Oh, good. Right during the ad break, too. This one looks kind of chunky. All right, but still not as bad as some of the other ones we've seen. So that's okay. Drinking water. That's all right. Feel like there's an extra thumb on the cup, but I guess we'll make do. You're getting a little close there. You're getting a little close there. And then there's butt. Why? Huh. There's still cheek by my face. Let me keep my arms up there for a bit. I just have to keep talking so my arms... Okay, we're good. Oh, this one's good. She looks angry. She's like, you're looking at those other cards, huh? I hate you. All right, how many time we got here left? Oh, this one's got ghosts and normal sizes. Look at that, little ghost skull, and I don't have to block this one. Good. Same, right a number of fingers, too.
Ba donk, crod donk donk.
Exactly. What are the weird dark marks by the area there? That's kind of weird. And cat ears. Of course there's got to be cat ears. Of course there's got to be... I didn't ask for cat ears. Why are there cat ears? I literally did not ask for cat ears in that. Why are there cat ears? That's just so... All right, whatever. Why the hell is there cat ears? Who puts cat ears on there? Anyway. Halloween equals witch equals cat ears? Yeah, but the rest of the costume, I mean, that was like a weird leopard print. Did it say, oh, like leopard print, so it must be a cat? I mean, I don't know, whatever. What are you going to do? Boom. I got 20 seconds on that thing. I don't know why I've been on for so long today, but I don't know. These weird little playlists are kind of interesting. I'll run out of them eventually. South Park. Oh, I wish this game was a lot more fun. I do want to play Snow Day, but it's rumors have it that it's kind of a repetitive play style. So I'm like, like $5 game for me. Yeah. I've seen a couple of people play it, and it does look like it gets very repetitious. Though the humor is probably worth playing something like that because it's South Park. For the most part, I think like the South Park games are good, even if it's a kind of mediocre game. The humor's still there, so it's still kind of funny. AI is looking for the what? Bonkable sides of the internet. Yeah, it's kind of weird. One day we'll go through all. I don't know, how many do I have? Let me open up the folder. No, I'm not going to show them all. Where is it? No, not that one. Not this one. Okay. Just open it. Images. All right. Coffee cards. Let's see. Pumpkin guy. All right. All of them. Okay, chat. Oh, God. I probably shouldn't open this folder. It's really trying to load them all. For the coffee cards, we have 3,157. 3,157. All right. So, and for Steve, we have 370. You didn't put any time into Steve, did you? You don't even care. Yeah.
Cervantes. Wind. Earth. Fire.
And cookies. And don't forget the fifth element, which is love, according to Bruce Willis and Mila Jovovich. And we have, what was the other? The Germain cards aren't really that fun. They're not great. There are Germain cards. Some of them are a little booby, but actually, it's weird because most of them are somewhat normal. Most, not all, but most. 230. All right, so there are some. Yeah, no, we got more Steve cards than we got, whatever. It is what it is. Oh, X-Men. Dude, does X-Men have any good games at all? Spider-Man. Dr. Jones. All right, let's see what Indiana Jones games. Oh, God. Go.
Oh no. Office Space Junk Invaders.
I feel like that would be like Repo Man. We're taking your copier away. Bump, 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 bump. Contra. I haven't played a Contra game in a while. I don't know if the newer one holds up, but boom. Indiana Jones. All right, what do we got? Yo, they had Raiders of the Lost Ark for Atari, dude. Yo, the Indiana Jones in what? In the Lost Kingdom. They used the Temple of Doom artwork, and they didn't even finish it. They took the movie poster and just said, yeah, whatever. What the hell? You couldn't just put darkness here? Just take whatever color is at the edge of there and make the rest of that dark, so at least it looks somewhat epic, not like, hey, look, there's a picture, whatever. That's terrible. That actually angers me at the laziness of it. 1994. I expect better in 1994, all right? Check back later for news on this. There's not going to be any news on this because they haven't even finished the art. Even if you weren't really like, okay, back in the day, here's back in the day. All right, here, use your brain. Back in the day, old school. I'm talking about old school print processes. You needed an images. Photoshops weren't really that accessible in 94. Here's what you do. You take this image, right? You flip it. So then the column kind of just repeats it over here. So at least you have a consistent texture here, So at least there's something. Even if simple things, dude. You could have done that at a Kinko's,
Those old copy centers. Dude, just take it to Kinko's, flip it, and then just tape it on the side. Whatever, okay. It bothers me. This is like, hey, here's scenes from the movie. All right, we're starting to get like thunderstorms around here, so if something goes horribly, horribly, horribly wrong. Indiana Jones in The Revenge of the Ancients. They just took pictures of other movies. It's not even the same thing, dude. Temple of Doom is at least Temple of Doom, I guess, but nobody's got screenshots of any of this crap. People are like, no, this game doesn't exist. What do we got? Thank you. Yeah, I guess this was a PC game. There's none of these got screenshots. Indiana Jones Last Crusade, the action game. LucasArts Classic Adventures. Indiana Jones Last Crusade. Taito version. Oh, they had Young Indiana Jones Chronicles. Ah, there you go. Greatest Adventure. Fate of Atlantis. That was on, what is that? Amiga, Macintosh, and PC. God, is this point and click? Yeah, it is point and click. All right. Should get Dawn to play this. They should remaster these, honestly. Like, the LucasArts ones were usually pretty good. Like, all the LucasArts point and clickies. Infernal Machine. Emperor's Tomb. I think that was, this one I think was Xbox, right? Yeah, there you go. Xbox. Back in the day. And PlayStation 2. Really? You guys don't got... Oh, I was like, yeah, you better got pictures. Look at this. Look at those cool, snazzy, low-poly graphics. With whatever's happening here. Thought they would lead with that picture, but okay. So you're basically doing Terracotta Warriors? All right. I think I have that. I think they gave it away for, like, free games. Young Indiana Jones that doesn't look like anything. Oh, God. Asylum Entertainment? Please not the people who make movies. Young Indiana Jones. They had a whole series of those. Pinball. Kingdom of the Crystal Skull. There was... Oh, God. Why? What is this? Why is it... Did I say wireless? What the hell does wireless mean? What does wireless mean, chat? Phone? Oh, okay. Wireless. They could have just said phone, you know? What does wireless mean? It's wireless. Well, I'm thinking like Wii or something, you know? Lego Indiana Jones was kind of fun. All right. Yeah. I hope this is good. I hope Indiana Jones and the Great Circle is good. It better be. All right. Well, X-Men. There you go. Tiger Electronics. Wolverine. Oh, God. Again. Ugh. They literally took the cover of a comic book and said, yeah, this is going to be the cover for the game. Literally. And they just made it askew. This is literally a comic book cover. I think as is this. Oh, Spider-Man and X-Men. Nice. Bump, bump, bump. God. I didn't think there were that many. Oh, dude, X-Men vs. Street Fighter. Holy crap. That was such a good game. That was one of those crossovers. I was like, how is this happening? But I don't care. Now I question every crossover that happens. I'm like, why are these people in here? Why is this happening? What is this stupid? Why is Peter Griffin in Fortnite? Doesn't make any sense. This was supposedly a good Wolverine game back in the day. I don't know if anyone here has played it. I never got a chance to. Not the Game Boy one, the actual... I want to say PS3? No, it's PS2. It's just, don't give me 5 pictures of Hugh Jackman over and over again. GameCube. Rare. Yeah, I feel like this was X-Men vs. Street Fighter was best on Sega Saturn. I didn't have a Sega Saturn. I was a deprived child. Yo, you jumping on them and putting your claws right through them. They didn't care back then. They're like, yeah, whatever, PlayStation 2. It's Wolverine. Yo, that next Wolverine game better be awesome. And no one had a Sega Saturn. Mark Hamill did the best Wolverine voice in that game. He did. Oh, I didn't know he did that. I had no idea he did the voice work for that. That's pretty cool. Now I won't play it. Well, it probably wasn't on PC, was it? Place. Oh, it was. Oh, dude. All right, all right. I could probably find a disc of this relatively cheap. Yeah, you think so? Maybe? I want a VR Wolverine game. What, where you get to have the claws and just be like in first person mode? That'd be crazy. X-Men, the official game. Oh, God. Might not want to tout that. See, I didn't know this was a thing. I knew about the Wolverine game, but I didn't know about this. What are you doing in this? What's happening? Was it based on the movie, or did they make it up as they went along? You got a little ice bro. Yeah, I feel like movie. Like, I don't know if you're just going through with the story. Oh, God, those things. That was a side story? Huh. X-Men, the official game, was actually pretty fun. Was it? Confusing. All right, well, I was on the 3 City, but it was also on the original Xbox, so I don't have a lot of hopes for the graphics, I guess. Look, 12 hours to beat it. Nice. Marvel's seen it. Come on. Hyperscan. X-Men Origins Wolverine. I'm trying to... There was one really old one that I played. Oh, God. Then we got like all these Marvel Snap things and all this other crap. Rivals. God, what was the old one? I think it had to be Nintendo. Was it Children of the Atom? Maybe it was Konami. I don't know. It had a top-down view, I think. We got no pictures. God, I hate when they do that. No pictures. All right, whatever. I'll figure that out later. That's kind of unnecessary. Sure, most people play that way, but it's on a system for fighting games. I played every now and then because a roommate owned it. Nightcrawler was fun to play. Yeah, I can imagine Nightcrawler being awesome. Nightcrawler has an amazing ability that would make a tremendous game mechanic. Like, you know, it's that teleporting thing where you can do some crazy crap with that. But I don't know if they would delve into that. Dead Space. Duke Nukem. Oh, God. How did they ruin that? Sam Barlow games? All right. A lot of Kirby. Why am I going through this list? Naughty Dog, complete discography, gameography. All right, somebody tell me to stop doing this, because I'm just going to Harry Potter. There's probably tons of Harry Potter games. Come on, give me a list of weird games that probably shouldn't exist but do. You know? Dark Pictures. There's only like 4 games, dude. Pokemon. Oh my God. You know how many Pokemon games there must be? Dare we? I probably better not. Oh, and Sonic too. Oh, God. Ratchet and Clank. Twisted Metal. The Witcher. Ghostbusters.
I kind of want to know. Back to the there were Back to the Future games, dude. I remember there was the Telltale game, right? Back to the Future. I didn't play it, but Lucas Arts Adventures. Oh, all right. Let's do this. Oh, we'll do quick. All right. This is why LucasArts was really good with games. Dude, they did Maniac Mansion. This game is actually really good. I saw somebody playing it on Twitch. I was like, oh, dude, that's pretty advanced for the time period. Zach McCracken. Indiana Jones one's probably one of the better ones. Same thing with Fate of Atlantis. Monkey Islands. They did Monkey Islands. Sam and Max Hit the Road. Day of the Tentacle. Full Throttle. I didn't play this. Grim Fandango. Monkey Island. Other Monkey Island. They did a lot of good stuff. Like, out of the 15 games that are here, you're probably going to get a good solid 10 that I know of. Like, I never played Dig, Labyrinth, Loom. I think that was it. Those are the only three I think I'm kind of unfamiliar with. I didn't play this, but I watched people play it. These I dabbled in at certain points. Not the Indiana Jones, though. But I know they're decent. They were really good. They should bring that... Disney should bring back LucasArts as a brand and try to get back into gaming with simple but good games like this. The Ex-Mariner played most of these. I mean, they were all good at the time, especially early on in gaming. This was like, oh my God, dude, especially Monkey Island. Boop. All right. Back to the Future, complete video game list. All right. I had no idea they had games. I know there was one for, was it NES? Was it Back to the Future 2? God. What is that? Amiga, Commodore, Atari? Ugh. Was it NES, though? Back to the Future, the game, episode 2. These were the Telltale games. Bump. But I think they made that, right? Oh, Back to the Future. Oh, it's a car in Rocket League, which Epic bought from Psyonix, and then literally just, the cars don't handle the same, and it aggravates the hell out of me. Planet Coaster. Wow, that's kind of sad. So they didn't really have a lot. Some of them looked really bad. Yeah, the older games are just kind of like, It is rough. Ghostbusters. God, I've never played any of these either. Data East. Oh, God. Ghostbusters 2. All right, well, I know the last one they kind of had was... What is this? Rise of the Ghost Lord. Isn't this the VR crap that's happening? Rise of the Ghost Lord. Oh, this is on PS, right? PlayStation 5. It's probably going to be VR, right? I think it's VR. Yeah, that looks like it's going to be VR. Yeah, VR. I think this one's VR. Which, I mean, might be fun because at least, you get to be a Ghostbuster in PlayStation VR if that ever comes out. Oh, it already came out, apparently. All right. I wonder what new Telltale games are being up to. I don't know if they're up to anything, honestly. Ghostbusters, the video game, is actually a decent video game. Spirits Unleashed, I never played. I saw people play it. That's your Ghostbusters trying to catch a ghost. One person plays the ghost, so it's the 1v4 kind of thing. Pinball. Lego Dimensions of the Ghostbusters we do not talk about. 2013. I don't know why I'm doing this. I'm a weirdo. All right. No pitches. I got no pitches. 2013. Oh, it's a mobile game. Get out of here. Okay, none of that. Puzzle Fighter. Give me a break. All right, Naughty Dog. Come on, they made some quality stuff. Math Jam. Don't know. Ski Crazed. How old is this? How long has Naughty Dog been around? 86? Holy crap. Jimmy, huh? What? What are you doing? Manhattan folks. What? Jimmy. Keef the Thief. All right. No, because I know him from like Crash Bandicoot and stuff. I didn't think they went back this far. Wow. Rings of Power. Oh, that looks like it might be fun. Let's see what's happening with the Rings of Power. Yo, is this actual Lord of the Rings kind of game? Oh my, really? This is Lord of the Rings game? Dude, Rings of Power? Dude, like the series on Amazon? I didn't know they had a game for this. From the Book of Nexus. Full Nexus. All right, whatever. This is legit a Lord of the Rings thing? No, you can't. Here's your problem. Fix your algorithm so I'm not getting pictures of the Amazon series, because there's gonna be some dumb kid that don't know any better and he's gonna be like, wow, graphics were really advanced. Why didn't they make the rest of the game look like this? I'm gonna get this game because it's gonna have Elijah Wood in it, and then they're like, why didn't the cover look like that? Doesn't make any sense. That's not the Frodo I know. Dude, that's crazy. All right. Wow. Oof. No idea. Way of the Warrior. So you got Jack and Dexter, Jack 2, blah, 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 blah. Uncharted. Left Behind. Like, okay, because I don't know a lot of their older stuff. Like, basically, I guess their first 6 games, I don't know. But honestly, everything after that have been pretty amazing games. Like even the Crash Bandicoot stuff, which is like, even the Crash Team Racing was pretty good. God, this is probably like one of those developers that have one of the best track records for game development. Pretty good. Yeah. It's impressive when you see it on one page. You're like, wow, they did all this stuff. And the only reason I can't judge these things is because I never played them. Because I think, that was like, what, PS1, right? Yeah. So I didn't play any of these other ones. Now I'm curious. That's crazy. It's crazy. It's crazy to me. Duke Nukem. Yeah. Oh, God. Duke Nukem 91. Duke Nukem 2. 3D. Duke Zone for Duke Nukem 3D. Other Duke Nukems. A lot of Duke Nukems. What is this? Duke It Out in DC. See, these are games that I don't know. Duke. The Apocalyptic Duke Extreme and Duke Zone. Duke Zone. I didn't know there was a sub-series. What, there was a Duke Zone? Yeah, Crash Bandicoot's an Xbox mascot. Dude, that's hilarious. Dude, that was all PlayStation, like back in the day. He would be in like every little commercial. It was crazy. Times change. So they just, they got rid of Duke Nukem and then just called him Duke? Or is that just like a rebrand for the time period? Not seen that for a while. I haven't seen like any of this crap. Like, I don't know what this. Duke It Out in DC. What is it? It was on PC and Mac. No images, so it doesn't help me. Authorized edition. Exclusive new levels. So I don't know. Right in there. Kind of weird. Duke Nukem 3D. Damn, there's a lot. Oh yeah, they had him in Bulletstorm. Yeah. Duke Nukem Bulletstorm tour, which was pretty good actually. That was kind of fun. I saw a couple of people playing it. Something to look at. It's not like a mod. It's actually an official release. I guess they needed to keep the IP alive because it was taking them 17 years to make a game.
Ductile carbon nanotube treads.
I'm going to say purple dishwasher monkey. Why did this? I'll go back to this tab. Thank you. Mortal Kombat. Oh, Legacy of Kain, dude. All right, I got to see if there's anything I don't know. Nah, dude. Okay, the older games were kind of jank. Go.
Or threads.
Yeah, nobody uses threads. I actually do. I don't do anything with it. I just post there. Legacy of Kain. This one was all right. This is all right. All right. Legacy of Kain. This one, Soul Reaver. Boom. This is all around an awesome game. Soul Reaver 2 is all right, too. Blood Omen 2 wasn't crazy about. This one, I don't think I played this one. I know there was a sale. Oh, Nosgoth. Yeah, that's gone. Oh, God, this is it? Wow, that's a small list. Holy crap. Yeah, there's a multiplayer thing that was like, oh, it was really good. It's died. It died. It died. I think I have this on PC. It is older, so it's going to show its age. But I should probably play this at some point. Yeah. Yep. Ah, God, make remasters of all these games, please. They're kickstarting a graphic novel for Soul Reaver. All right, see, that's the thing. These companies that own this IP have enough money that they shouldn't be doing Kickstarters. That aggravates the hell out of me. It really does. I don't know. It's evolved to the point where people are just accepting of large companies putting their hand out and say, give us money for this before the product's even made, you know? And I know something like Soul Reaver, probably a little obscure to most people now, but I'm like, come on, dude. There was a Kickstarter for a G.I. Joe omnibus, and you're telling me Hasbro doesn't have the money to make an omnibus and put it out there of all the old comics? Bro. It bothers me because I feel like it's diverting funds from, indies that could really use it. But whatever. It is what it is. All right, not a lot going on with Soul Reaver. Lego games. Timmy, Lego games. Oh, there's so many of them. So I'm going to 153 games. Holy crap. That is a lot. That is a lot of games. Oh, it'll only take 1,000 hours to complete them all. Just 1,000 hours. There were a lot of early PC ones.
Lego my Fago.
Yeah. Thank you. All right. You had fun to build. I don't know. Island, Creator, Lego. Like all the earlier ones I didn't really have access to. They had Lego Land. Dude, Alpha Team, Creator. Kindergarten. Gross. Racers. Stunt Rally. Junkbot. Bionicles. The Bionicles. Dude, they had Bionicle games. More Bionicles. Harry Potter. Dude, Harry Potter Lego games, the later ones, are actually pretty good. Like, once they start getting into licensing weird things, their games got pretty good. Like, the Star Wars ones, I don't like Star Wars, but they're fun. You know? Like, Star Wars was a fun game. I never got to play the Bionicle ones. A lot of Star Wars, random ones. Star Wars. Indiana Jones is good. The Batman ones are good. Even Lego Rock Band was good. First Lego Star Wars is pretty good. Yeah, it definitely is. Harry Potter ones are great. There's remaster ones now. You can get them both in like a collection. I never played any of the Ninjago ones. Pirates of the Caribbean, also good. Like, none of these were really bad. Like, the Batman ones were good. The Lord of the Rings was good. Never played Friends. Monster Fighter Race. What? Oh man, monsters, dude. Oh, this is on the iPhone. Why? I can't do it. I can't support them. Let's see. Brain Attack. What? Batman. Marvel ones were all right. Hobbit was good. Oh, this one's actually good. Lego Worlds is essentially your Lego Minecraft game. We put so many hours into this game because it was fun to find pieces, collect things, and get like new schematics in the world that you were exploring, plus create your own world. Of course, we made a record shop. Pretty cool. Oh, it's good. I didn't play Jurassic Park because I thought Jurassic Park was getting stupid at this point. You know, like Lost World, Lost Kingdom. I'm just like, oh god. And then there's all the dimension stuff. Oh god, there's so much dimensions. Oh, there you go. Lego Harry Potter collection. Boom. That's pretty good. Hill Climb Adventure. What the hell? These are the last ones? And I know it's like Lego Horizon Adventure is just, again, it's awkward to me. Lego Fortnite. It would probably work, but this just seems like an awkward franchise to pick. You know, when they've been dealing with such larger things, they're like, yeah, let's Horizon. I would have rather had it than Uncharted, but that's just me. Whatever. First Lego Star Wars is pretty good. Yeah. Again with this. Get out. Ninja Gaiden. Oh, those games are so hard. Ugh. But we got through them. That's only one of the few games we had back in the day, Ninja Gaiden. Just had to play them over and over and over again. Till you got good. Oh, dude, Katamari. Oh. Hey, did Silent Hill have any, like, spin-off mobile games? All right, got 1, 2, 3. Silent Hill Collection. Silent Hill Mobile, they did. They did have a Silent Hill Mobile. Did not know that. There was an arcade? Silent Hill the arcade. What the hell is that? Please have pictures. No? They say it's a shooter, so I'm assuming things just pop up and annoy the hell out of you. Escape. Downpour. Ascension. Silent Hill F. Townfall. Silent Hill 2 Remake. These are all the ones in the works. Short Message, I was like... I saw somebody play through that relatively quickly, and I'm just like, Didn't help. Didn't help my life. Didn't do it. What do we got? You know, I'm just going to move this tab over here. You want to move? Okay, great. Katamari. Oh, God. Ghosts and Goblins. Dude, there's Batmans. No, I was supposed to stop doing this. All right, Kingdom Hearts. Let's go. What do you got? 27 games? How are there 27 games of Kingdom Hearts? Mobile. That's a mobile. Doesn't count. Kingdom Hearts 2. Kingdom Hearts Mobile again. Oh, God. A lot of these are going to be mobile, aren't they? Kingdom Hearts, what? 358-2 days? What? What is this? God, there's so many of them. Kingdom Hearts X. Dude, I thought there was only like, 3 games and some other things. But they're making another one. Kingdom Hearts 4, dude. Kingdom Hearts Missing Link. Don't know what that is. Kingdom Hearts Masterpiece. Melody of Memory. God, there's so many of them. Better be on a Switch. Yeah. What, 4? I feel like by the time that comes out, TBA, it would probably be... Let me take a look at the graphics. All right, and I know this is like early on, but I think it could make it on a Switch. I think they could do this on a Switch. They may down res some of the graphics, but I think it'll work on a Switch. Yeah, I think it'll work. Yeah, because traditionally the game isn't super graphic intensive, so I think they can get away with the Switch. Unless they push it to the next Nintendo console that comes out, whenever the hell that is. Ooh, oh man, Megami Tensei Complete Collection. Okay. All right, let's just keep going. This list goes on forever. Holy crap. Lord of the Rings, Mario. Games coming soon. Yeah, I don't forget it. I don't want. Whatever. Simpsons. Oh God, no. Oh God, no. Star Wars. Nope. 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 Koibi. Zelda. All right, I gotta stop. I'm gonna do it. Oh wait, no. Video game chainsaws. A bloody history. Bro, do they have an Evil Dead thing? I want to know what Evil Dead games they had. Oh, crap. PlayStation Plus Classic Games Catalog. Don't care. What is this? Look at this guy with a weird eye. He's cool. Rogue Jam finalist. Dude, this list goes on forever. Oh, I just loaded more. That was stupid of me. All right, I'm closing the tab, chat. There you go. All right, video game chainsaws. All right, let's go. Texas Chainsaw. This Evil Dead. There you go. Evil Dead, Hail to the King. Oh, Splatterhouse. Dude. No, we got to get that on a modern console. Yo, this one? This one I did not get to play. Not the Hail to the King one. I played one of them. It was not this. It wasn't this one. I think it was the one where they had the little person in it. This one. Yeah, because this was on Xbox. So it's backwards compatible with the 360, but not the Xbox One X, which is kind of sad. So it is backwards compatible. Yeah. Oh God, I haven't played this in forever, but I remember it being somewhat frustrating, but also fun. Dude with an eye. Splatterhouse needs to be on Steam. I'm kind of hoping somebody goes out of their way to remaster this, because this was like gory over the top, just like, you know, the schlock horror movies. This is that in game form. We have a copy of this for the Xbox 360. Unfortunately, it's not backwards compatible. So we got to boot up that dusty wreck just to play it if we wanted to. And I'm like, come on, guys. Modern day conveniences. Let's go. Yeah. Bump, 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 bump. Yeah, this was just over the top. It was based on the original one, but dude, there's just so much blood in here. There is so much blood. It's just everywhere. Steve would have a field day with this. He'd be like, oh my God, look at all this blood. And probably his head would explode. All right. I don't know. This was crazy. Dude, you would rip people apart. Look at that. Look, they're like, you know what? You're in half now. Dude, come on. It was very button mashing, though. It was kind of, it kind of hurt your hands. Based on a really old game that was, I think, on NES. Silent Hill, Resident Evil, just games with chainsaws. Lollipop Chainsaw, getting a remake. Let's go. September. Manhunt 2. Saints Row? Where was the chainsaws in Saints Row the 3rd? Unreal Tournament. Fallout, Bayonetta. I still got to play Bayonetta. God, because I have the remaster version. I want to play that in 2. But, you know, I'm just, the prices never go down on a Switch, and I'm being lazy. The Evil Dead 1984. Lumberjack Simulator. All right, bro, you're stretching. Lumberjack Simulator, dude. No, there's a chainsaw in it, dude. 1984. All right, nothing. 84? What year? Oh, God, that's right, dude. The original Evil Dead came out in flipping 81, right? Holy crap. That's amazing. Lollipop Chainsaw. Yeah, you can add it to the wish list on Steam if you have Steam. For the Lollipop Chainsaw remake. I really hope they don't mess it up. Oh, what about Adventure Time? Hey, do they have a list of Adventure Time games? Not that I should be playing that, because I got to read 75 comics now. I had to get them in the Humble Bundle, because I'm an idiot. Get the Humble Bundle. I've just been talking. I need coffee. Good. Boop. This mall is going to close by the time we're done here. That. Lumberjanes, what weekly periodical trade publication? What? Lumberjanes. Isn't that the name of a comic? Oh, see, I was trying to be good and hydrate. Oh, bleh. Sure. Well, at least they tried to put a pumpkin in the moon. All right, nice. Oh, yeah, this goes back to what I was saying, whereas, like, if you change some of the things, it makes her look really short for some reason. I don't know why. Well, at least she's wearing a tie in this one, right? This is what you put for suit? This is what came out when you put in suit? They just gave her a tie? They just gave her a tie. That doesn't... Whatever. Yeah, put her in a suit. Now there's a tie. Hey, we just saw this one, dude. 3,157.
AI character. Big on bits.
Apparently. At least this one's tasteful.
Jim Wheatsturp.
Derp. Thank you, Blue Moon. Thank you, Blue Moon, for subscribing 6 moons. Good job. Okay, see, that's better. See, why to make her look schmole in this? She looks schmole. Why she looks schmole? I feel like those arm cozies aren't helping. This is borderlining. It's acceptable because she's leaning over, and those things do that when you lean over. All right, that's what happens. Can I finish my coffee, please, and not stop narrating coffee cards? It's tedious.
All right.
Bites of bits.
Bit of bites. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, the things. Look at that. Chat. Look. We went through the entire list of playlists. Look at that. We did it. We got all the way to the end there. That's some amazing stuff. I'm very proud of myself. I looked at the things that I want to look at. Pretty good, right? We did a thing. No, now I feel like I can close that tab because it's like, I went through all of them. Okay. All right, does anybody have that weird kind of OCD where you're like, no, I got to get to the end of this list? I'm thankfully there was an end. Because part of my brain is like, I wouldn't be able to like not look at the rest of them. And I'm like, oh, come on, dude. Come on, dude. Let's see. Oh, yeah, I got to tell people about that. I should do that earlier news. All right. It's almost 5-hour stream. Almost. Well, you look at a lot of crap on the internet. Everything's just like, the hours just slip away. Yeah.
Great, now I'm thinking of parting folding.
Yeah, I don't know. Better than trying to do that with time and space. Probably a lot easier. All right. Hey, we can all use wormholes to get where we need to, right? Thank you. All right, the other thing. All right, Halloween is coming up, all right? Halloween's coming up. Sometimes you need a bag, right? People like bags, right? I found this to be a cool bag, and since people here are generally like, kind of into this. Boom. Ah, wrong hotkey. Boom. There you go. Dude, this is an actual bag. It's one of those crossbody bags. Look at that. This is a bag. I don't even know where you put stuff. Look at that. That's a cool bag. Even if you don't use it as a bag, it's still cool, dude. Look at it. It's got little graphics on it and stuff. That's kind of cool. Dude, this is kind of cool. Not for $75, but it is kind of cool. Now, if you're a gothic fashionista and you need some Nightmare Before Christmas, kind of car strapped to your bag body, then there you go. That's pretty good. That's your mistake. You don't put anything in that. There is this weird thing that like handbags and purses and stuff like that seem very superfluous and inefficient when it comes to carrying things. Because I've seen, women have bags and be like, go.
Dragula tote. Nice.
That would be cool. Dude, put Rob Zombie in there. Dude, that would be pretty good. They should do that. Dude, they should do that. Bobby Zombie. Bobby Z. Come on, get this going. See, that's a good product suggestion. What is he doing? He's not doing anything, right? No, but dude, it's like some of them are very impractical. Like some of them, yeah, they look nice and they go with your shoes and everything. But if all you can carry is like lipstick and like 2 other things in there, it's kind of pointless. I mean, I'm a backpack guy, so But I guess if you need that much stuff, then I don't know. And then I always had purses that were like mini TARDISes. Yeah. Dude, that's good. That's the best kind of bag. The ones that are like, dude, it's got so much space. It's the bag of holding. Yeah, but sometimes you get these like weird little mini ones and you're just like, I can only put so much stuff in here. Somebody carry my phone. And you're like, oh God, why do I got to, you literally have a bag that you're carrying around. Yeah, but it doesn't fit this. So I got to carry it now because you had to get the tiny bag. You had to get the tiny little bag that you can put a candy bar in. That's it. It's a candy bar holder is what that is. Would you use this bag if you were going trick-or-treating? I think that's how I approach life. Anytime I get a bag, it's got to be big enough to go trick-or-treating with. If at the end of the night I walk out with like 3 Skittles and my bag is full, then it's not a good bag.
Handcrafted from the supple cushion covers from your recycled seats.
It's upcycled. I like that term upcycled. It's like, this was garbage, but we decided to not throw it out completely. It's upcycled. Oh, McFarlane Toys, what they up to? All right, well, that exists. Saying this is the problem. What do we got here?
Hey, they're making Rocky. They're making Rocky things. You can pre-order that. Hey, you got Freddie Mercury. You got a guitar guy here. You got some baseball players. Yeah. The Walking Dead. Please stop. Please stop. Please stop with The Walking Dead. So many Walking Deads. Superman. The Riddler. Dude, Jim Carrey Riddler. McFarlane Toys, dude. I don't need that, but at least he gave a fun performance. Yeah. Oh, Batman. New Batman adventures, bro. That's pretty good. Joker. Dude, $15. That's not bad. Oh, he glows in the dark. This one. Dude, retro Joker. He glows in the dark. Cool. All right, I'm just going down a rabbit hole. Nope. Not doing it again. Upcycling works as long as the material quality is good enough. Oh, definitely. Dude, I try to upcycle literally everything. I'm like, should I throw this out? I could probably use it for something. Yeah. It's good to do. Who wants to create more garbage? Nobody. All right, I got to do this. And where the hell's the other thing? Oh, man, I can't find it. I better not close the tab. Beautiful. All right. Am I ready for Halloween? When am I not? When am I not? When am I not? That's my whole thing. I'm inwardly ready for Halloween all the time. I am seeing who is live right now because for some reason I've been on for 5 hours and I'm an idiot. I don't even know how. Thank you for putting up with 5 hours of me scrolling through stuff. Oh my God, Psychora is on. Hold that thought. Dude, Psychora's on. Dude, they're never on. Why are they never on, dude? Actually, they are. They're just on at the wrong time. So we will wrap this up. We will wrap this up. And thanks for putting up with our crazy stints. But I got ideas now. So I can like figure, why is this not alt tabbing? Alt tab, dude. All right, here we go. All right, so Dawn will be on Friday.
Thanks for the stream.
Thank you.
Hope you have a good rest of the week. See you Sunday, Jim Love.
Thank you. I appreciate. Dawn will be on Friday, 5 o'clock, unless we got to do some kind of weird medical runs or something like that. You know, we'll be doing the usual stuff. Our schedule is usually pretty consistent. We got a new cartoon coming out Friday, assuming it comes out Friday. I don't know. Every time I post to YouTube, it's I'm rolling the dice here. You know what I'm saying? So there we go. We are going to raid Psychora because they are on and we haven't done it in quite some time. So I think they're playing a game or something. I'm going to go try to eat something because I haven't eaten anything in forever. You go get a food too. Let's go. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah. Looking at stuff is fun. Thank you.